Yay! We're live, baby. What's up, guys? Welcome. What's
back,
up, guys?
my friend.
Welcome back to another beautiful day. Welcome up to another beautiful stream chat. Today, we're going to be doing some hardcore shenanigans. But first, hold on. I want to update this. Alrighty. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully everybody's doing fantastic. Hopefully everybody's ready to do maximum adapt checkeries. What's up, Waffles? How you doing, brother? Last night, I made a warrior. Got his ass to level 8 in like an hour and a half, hour or so. So today, we're going to be doing some dungeons. On my holy paladin, and then afterwards we're gonna probably gear up the warriors, start getting leveled. I've been leveling my mage this morning, got him level 11. Nice, man. You enjoying it? What's up, Rune Bows? What's up, Bean? How you guys doing? What he said, what I had is sora. We have a proper Dabaruski packed and ready to go. Chillin', just loving my pally. What love is your pally? My friend! It's different. I've only ever done melee and never range. It's kind of cool. Can take on more fights being ranged. 100%. Just be careful. Because mage is an easy class to level. Because you have frost armor. You have blink and frost nova and blizzard to slow down. Like you have so many ways, you know, polymorph to keep yourself alive and to keep the mobs off of you, that it ends up leading mages to do AoE pulls. They'll be like, wow, this is easy. They'll pull a whole group of mobs, 5, 10, 15 mobs, whatever. And then you know, after a while doing this, it leads to them being reckless. And then they get one shot because they pulled too many and they were all within, you know, because they're trying to get them together to try to do like AoE pulls and shit. And then they die. But AoE pools is very fun. See, but I keep my Zen account around just in case I pull over. Wait. Oh, that's your oh. Wait, did I just see base? Oh, it's Beantastic. Alrighty. So you were playing while walking? Yes, I'm walking right now. I'm on a like a little walking treadmill thing. Probably is perfect for AoE leveling. Yeah, but it's just a little bit slow. You're 14, running around doing mining? Nice shit. Nice shit. What level is the character for you and Papa? 16? Hey, Baba Light! It's almost time for some dead mines. I might even catch up to you on my warrior. All right, cheers. By the way, I'm not asking for Muscat Russia. What's up, brother? Mostly watching how you were dispensing justice all around, my friend. Gee. Thank you for watching me, dog. The twisting and TBC is OP. You delete people, bro. The thing about Paladin is silk twisting has always been OP in every expansion that it's been involved in. Or every version of WoW. Because Paladins were originally designed without silk twisting. You know, silk twisting is a bug. And through years of this bug being in the game, Paladins got better and enjoyed this play style. So for years, it led to Paladin is overpowered, but 90% of the players are dog shit. This was a meme for World of Warcraft for years. But the reason why this was the case is because, you know, the 10% of Paladins who understood how to seal twist, they were doing insane amounts of damage. And the individuals, the overall player, didn't do seal twisting, didn't know how to, or didn't want to. And this was the average damage of the Paladin. Okay, so if you look at the Warcraft logs, majority of the Paladins are very bad. But then if you look at the top 1%, you know, Paladins perform very well. Seal twisting is, you know, I hope they never remove it. I just hope they make it so that it you know, they teach the players. Okay, I love the way the playstyle is. Just make it so that they teach the player that this is a possible way. They did that with Season Discovery, making specific runes designed to seal twist. So, you know, it told players, hey, this is a part of the game. You know, maybe you should try to make, you know, to do more damage. And in Season Discovery, almost every paladin at a high level was seal twisting, or they're using, you know, the shotgun build or whatever. About to be a mage with a sword and a wand. Gee, you got the drip. I roam DM with you. I'm a mage and you warrior. Nice shit. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do dead mines like 20. Yeah, silk twisting is the funniest part. Palette design and classic was awful. Half finished class, yeah. Hated to see how many people, how many SOD players hated twisting and rets, or hated twisting rets. Like people who didn't play the ret, they just hated us. Well, they hate us because they ain't us. But there are players who play Paladin and hate seal twisting. But I honestly feel like it's because they think it's too difficult or it's too complicated and they're just trying to press buttons. But once you figure out how to seal twisting, I would argue it's the most satisfying playstyle out of every class in the game. Like 100%. And if you've never done seal twisting, I mean, I'd recommend you pick a Paladin. And at level 20, you can start seal twisting in Classic WoW. Season Discovery, you could technically start seal twisting from level 1. And TBC, you can also start seal twisting at level 20. But you get the real juice seal twisting at level 64. What stat does mage worry about? The primary buff for mages is intellect. Yeah, rogue is agi. Pastors like warlock, priest, mage, holy paladin, you know, individuals like this, intellect is their best stat. Individuals who are, you know, juicers who run around with big weapons or whatever, like warriors, death knight, paladin, these are individuals who primarily focus on strength. and druid or feral druid and rogues and hunters need agi. By the way, I just came back from Russia, third archery cup, bronze medal individuals and teams. I secured a personal best record, hands infused with the light. Jeez, it guided your bowstrings, brother. Jeez, my friend, it guided the arrow directly to the target. By the light, it did. Jeez, cheers, brother. Three months sober. Oh? I gotta be racist in 5 minutes and well and see you, sir. How do you see twist at 64? So, paladins have seal twisting at level 20, which is seal of command and seal of righteous going back and forth into each other. So you begin with seal of command, then you twist into seal of righteous, then you twist back into seal of command, then you go back into seal of righteous. This is two-way twisting. And in TBC level 64, you got a spell called Seal of Martyrdom if you're Alliance, or Seal of Blood if you're Horde, and you also have Seal of Command. But this is what's called one-way twisting, because you can twist from Seal of Command into Seal of Blood or Seal of Martyrdom, but you cannot twist back from Seal of Martyrdom or Seal of Blood back into Seal of Command. So it's a one-way twist. So you go from Seal of Command, you twist into Seal of Martyrdom to do big damage, then you go back to Seal of Command. And on your next swing, you go back into a Seal of Twist with Seal of Blood or Seal of Martyrdom, then you go back into Seal of Command. And then you do this every weapon swing. Whereas, Seal of Discovery and like level 20 Seal Twisting is both ways. So you don't have to go back into it. You can just twist, and then wait for your swing timer to get ready again, then you twist back, then you wait for your swing time to go again, and you twist back. It's a lot simpler. Preaching the good word of the Light Club. By the light! What's up, Sionica? What's up, Tom Fanator? What's up, 50 Shades? Perhaps this elf is coming to join us for the holy herb? What's up, Awanan? How you living? I'm living good, man. About to do some dab checks. Dispense some justice here in a minute. We chilling right now. Every time in the beginning of the stream. Oh shit, we big chill. I just threw my fucking dab pen. I tried to catch it and I basically threw it. Nice. We've convinced somebody to turn off their guild block to invite them. Alrighty. Cheers. Alrighty. Nani? Easy plug. Easy plug. Shameless plug. Had to tell the guild, my friend. But a lot I did. Dude, your videos lately have been gold. Thanks for doing so much for this community. No problem, man. I appreciate you for watching. But what's that supposed to mean? You saying my videos from not recently have been not good? Huh? Have they been not gold? Is that what you're saying, my friend? Well, my friend, hell no! Wait, they trying to seduce this elf? Perhaps they will convince this elf to join the humans. Correction, all your videos have been swag money? Jeez, my friend. Why, thank you. Who wound up winning the tournament? Brother, if you were to name a guild on the server, all the guilds that it could have been from the Horde to the Alliance, what guild would bring this W home? Who do you think? The Honor Corps? You're damn right it is. Jeez, by the light! The Tochi stood with the Honor Corps and won the tournament and brought that bitch back home for us. By the light he did! Jeez. There was only one human who showed up, and that's all we needed to send. They said, bring your best champions to defend your race. And the orcs, they didn't bring any. The dwarves, they brought many. The night elves have brought many. But the humans only sent one. For that one was all that we needed to clappeth the cheekeths in the name of the light. Nah, these individuals stood no chance. It was a 2v1, basically. By the light it was. It was the Paladin with the light on his side. It wasn't even fair. I had to catch up this morning. I missed it live. I might edit it. It was a 5-hour, like, tournament. I might edit it down. Oh, he said it. Ora, it is ora. Alrighty, Boulder Rooski has been practiced. Cheers. Alrighty. Down to Tank, Armory, Cathedral, and RFD, question mark. What's up, Primitive? You wrote a movie about the events. Humans send one, all the other races send multiple. And by the power of the light, the humans conquer it all. You could. They said, send your best. So we sent one to represent us. And by the light he won. Let me see if he's done. Hey, down for armory / cathedral and maybe RFD. To tank, I mean. He said, so, I'm going to work. When I come back, I was going to try to run Ilda. Okay. You gotta find one. / who? Human. 40 to 45. Nice, huh? Huh? Dun, 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 dun. Bruh. 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 Everyone's just saying no. Nobody wants to tank, brother. You'd be fine. Well, this is the tank I used yesterday. Worst part of, are you going to prepare for the next tournament, aka start? No, I don't do that. Oh, I did today. Sorry, I know each other. No, that's cheating. No, when the tournament is announced, that's the day I begin my character. But people are saying that C-Dank cheated. He still lost the tournament, but C-Dank was making the tournament and told everyone to put RLSF in their name. But he didn't put RLSF in his name, so people are assuming that he had his character ready to go, or at least had very close to BIS before he made the announcement. Bruh. Lead Farmer, 41. Bruh, nobody's down the tank. C-Dank kind of ruined his reputation by breaking a few of his own rules. I didn't know who C-Dank was prior to these events. I've never seen his content. I don't know, what he's done in the past. All right, then we got to start on the alt warrior. Did I ask Mangled already? Oh, we already did today. Oh, I'm already walking? Yeah, I'm walking. I could just ask any warriors to DPS. Are you doing cardio, bro? Yeah. Ever since I quit my second job, I don't walk as much as I used to. So I don't want to gain weight. You know what I'm saying? I eat my triple whoppers with extra cheese and shit like that a lot. And I got to make sure I walk so I can keep eating these. I got like 4 miles in every time. How much do you burn with 4 miles? I don't know how far this goes, but I could burn up to 200 calories. Or I'm more than 200 calories, but I burn to 200 calories and I get off because it shuts off between 200 and 300. Because it's like, it like gets overheated, so it just naturally turns off. So I just go up to 200. Legit phased and said, any phasing is DQ and same. I had no clue about him until he made his tourney, but he rose his already, so I figured he is someone known. I don't know. Those are off the top of my head. I don't remember what it was. There was a few things that was going on yesterday that people kept calling C-Dank out for. And I don't know if these things specifically in my head right now are related to C-Dank, but we started the tournament discussion because there's an organizer discussion channel. Right? So when we were talking about the discussion, it was originally stated that the PvP trinket is not going to be allowed. No extra class buffs are allowed. Like, no any of this. No cheese, basically. It was just the power of your class. Your professions, only 2 professions. And that was it. But I feel like many broke the rules. But it's very difficult to moderate this style of tournament because there's so many variables that are being allowed. So when they allow you to have all these types of consumables or allow you to have multiple professions, or sorry, 2 professions, it gets to a point where how can you prove somebody didn't delete a profession? Because I don't believe they went into too hard into it. I think they just quickly inspected the bags and quickly inspected the gear. But, that's why I enjoyed, not to be biased, but I enjoyed my tournaments. When I was doing my tournaments, it was just the power of the class. It was just the power of the class and a grenade. You can have whatever trinkets you wanted, and that was it. Like, trinkets was the only variable difference. But still, I feel like, if I were to do the classic WoW tournament, it would be the same shit. Just the power of your class, just your own buffs, and a grenade or grenades. But trinkets, you can't swap them out. I don't think you should be able to take off. Like, what I want to do is make my tournaments so that whatever you enter with on your gear is what you leave with through death or through victory at the end. Right? You can't swap your trinkets out. You can't swap your gear around. You can't swap your talents. None of this. No, you pick a spec, you pick a build, and it's almost as if, time froze and you got ganked in the open world. So now you have to defend yourself versus a hunter, versus a priest, versus a warlock, versus a rogue. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just randomly change your gear because you know who's going to gank you or who's going to attack. It's just unrealistic. I downloaded WoW to try hardcore for the first time. I don't want to go to the route of min-maxing. Instead, I just want to play the race I want to play. The problem is that's a gnome. That's fine, brother. There's gnome guilds out there. Just know that majority of the gnomes are playing with no healer because gnomes can't have a healer. So, since it's a race-locked event, most gnomes are only playing with gnomes. Most dwarves are playing with only dwarves. Night elves, humans, etc. So it could make your journey a little bit rough, but you can also just join. I think there's a guild that has all races. I forgot what it was called. I think Death Happens is one of them. What's funny is that human that didn't show up, especially after all the bullshit in the beginning. Yeah, that surprised me as well. Surprised me, but also not really. You know, the drama between Human Era and Honor Core, for them to constantly talk shit about our guild, for them to constantly argue with me and ping me in the Discord, to just rage bait and just argue all the time, and then they go to the stream and then they talk shit in the streams all the time, is odd. When this all began, when I first started playing hardcore 3 days late, and they joined my stream the day I made my guild, like when the first day I played the game, and they'll tell me, why did I make my guild? I should have joined them. Why didn't I join them? I should have been with them. And they'll tell me how they have 3 years of experience playing, you know, hardcore raiding, whatever, that I'm never gonna kill Ragnaros and all this shit. And through their negativity and the way that they're acting, I didn't want to join the guild towards the end. That goes in over an hour of back and forth. And that's how it started. But if they really want, I feel like, there was no streamer for the humans. So they got upset when a human streamer finally showed up and didn't want to join their guild. And I feel like that's what started the beef. I just want to be chill. I don't want to argue. I don't want to bicker. Like, I don't give a shit. It's just a game. It's just pixels for the gear. Like, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? I just want to chill. I want to enjoy myself. I want to have fun. I want to fall back in love with the game. And over the years of World of Warcraft, drama has been a big part of the game. But I'm not a fan of drama, okay? The loot drama, the guild drama, the ninja looting drama, like, none of this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to build a group and a guild that people just have honor, or at least an understanding and an equal ground of just being chill. No ninja looting shit, because any of this shit is just immediately you're getting G kicked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna even argue about it. Make FN tourney next. I'll spread the word through the elves, and you are way more based than the people yesterday. Yeah, but starting a tournament, I don't have the finances to put up a reward. You know what I'm saying? They were willing to put up $500 and a trophy and a lot of cards, which is why all these streamers showed up. I really don't think I have that pull. Fuck Human Error, Niles got beef with them. A lot of people are upset with the humans, but it's mainly Human Error, because I heard Human Error has been killing people who are dwarves, night elves, and gnomes. Which is sad. They're the evil humans? I'd say so. They are the Human Error. You know what I'm saying? We're all humans. Okay? But we're faulty. And these faulty individuals are in here. Not all of them, just mainly the leadership. Yeah, I don't fuck with their leadership. The fact that it's just the 5 of them all circle jerking each other, and misery loves company. Okay, hurt people, right? Like, I don't understand why they would behave like this. I was looking forward to seeing them at the tournament to see which human guild would get the furthest. But the fact that they sent none is crazy to me. Which solidifies the part that they're not part of the community event. They're just a hardcore guild doing their own thing, which is fine. The Exiles does that. Defender of the Alliance does that. But I don't understand what was the point of fighting with me and arguing with me when they're not even part of the events. You know what I'm saying? That's if they can re-roll to your guild and they want to change race. Ask that lobbies. What? Yep, they ask if they can re-roll to your guild and they want to change race. Ask daft lobbies to mock and kill them. Kill the lobby. Nani? You might get to level 20 today. That's huge. All right, I got 107 off. I think we just called there. Aye. Get hot. You want trouble? I wasn't in trouble, yeah. But I'm sweating. I need a haircut. Like, my hair is getting too poofy. Alrighty. Let me see if we got blessed. 40 to 45. I think there's even less individuals. Alrighty. I was cameraman yesterday. Wait, you were the cameraman in the tournament? Yeah, you did an incredible job. Except, the part where there was just, the connection issue where the stream started to be like 5-second delay with their voices and what was being displayed. But still, the positioning and, keeping the nameplates beneath each character like it was some kind of boxing match or some kind of Mortal Kombat type of thing was awesome. Yeah, really good job, man. What rank am I? Devotee, right? Or not devotee, acolyte? I should be. Okay, good. It shows you got waxed in the Mount Grey yesterday against people his level. What happens? There's a human rogue Thel that is Mount Garra with low Night Elf using story. Has killed at least 30 tunes. Wait, is Thel... You said Night Elf? Interesting. Leon, an individual from the human era, told me that somebody in the guild was... Now I understand what he was saying. Because I thought he said, someone in your honor corps made a character named Thaliki Searle, is what I thought it was. Thaliki Searle. But now I realize it's Stel KYS IRL, which I don't stand for. Like, this is no bueno behavior. Don't do this. But it's interesting that he was defending Thel. I didn't know who the fuck Thel was. Apparently he does. He's about level 43, 44. What, you have a character called Thel? I'm just talking my nut off. He's dead, Sally. Bruh. AFK helping my newborn puppies got spawned on. Damn. Thel is human, so then he's part of human air. Human, they always messes lowbie people to Mount Garra and ends up killing them. I tried to mock him at 30 when he was 34 and he dodged it. This is what I'm saying, misery loves company, hurt people. When you are an individual consumed by darkness, okay, when you spend your life lurking in the shadows, your friends will be demons along your side. Okay, these are individuals who are also consumed by darkness. Okay. Like, if you don't like this type of shenanigans around you, it's always best to distance yourself from such actions. You know what I'm saying? But fuck, man. These are just drama-sucking individuals. I tried to mock you once for trying to mock one of my guildies. He was the same level though. Trying to mock her off me? I stopped running Dungeon once I found this out, but I don't keep up with this wild drama. I watch you and play the game. Well, this wild drama has only started, you know, it's been like 2 weeks. I don't know how long it's been since I started hardcore. You know, the hardcore event started, and then I think it's been a month probably by now. The hardcore event started with all the streamer events, the race locked and shit, and then I was 3 days late, and then when I joined, I made my guild because my old guild was Stoned in Honor from hardcore, or sorry, from Season Discovery. So I made the guild Stoned in Honor. Then Jerome told me I should be humans, a leader of the humans. I accepted. Then I made my Honor Core guild because he said we should make a guild with the name Core in the name. So I made Honor Core. And while I'm doing this, the other guild was in my chat upset that I made my own guild. And I'm talking about the leaders. We got Leon, we got Edgies, we got Thigh Gappy in my chat arguing with me. Why did I make my guild? And then finally I ended stream, and then Jerome pulled me and the other leader into the Discord, and the whole time on the Discord while Jerome was live, you can even hear it, that the dude just wanted to fight. He just wanted to argue the whole time. I didn't really give a shit. And then we left it at that. He told me if I want to, I could disband my guild and bring everybody into human air. That's how the conversation ended. I'm not gonna do this, obviously. So the next morning I woke up and many people were telling me, hey, someone from human air keeps trying to poach me, or was poaching me, and it was like 6 people who messaged me. So then the drama continued, and it's leading up to where we are today, where every day, or not every day, they finally stopped for like 3 days now. Or every day they're like messaging me or pinging me or talking about our guild, and then individuals would leave human air to join our guild and then tell us about the drama that's going on over there. And he whispers people and asking them to kill, that when the flag drops, he smokes them. So what he's doing is he's playing a character named Thel, and then he makes another character called Thel, but with like, you know, a messed up E or some shit. So then when he Magaraws, he stands in front of the character with a lower character, making them feel like he's gonna get Makarad by a higher level. And then he accepts the Makara, and then here comes the higher level to kill him. This is why I feel like it's best if someone Makaraws you to decline it, and then you Makara them if you want to. That way you know there's no shenanigans.
Safe travel.
Just arguing for the sake of arguing, just Princess wants action, wanting attention. You know, if they were arguing whatever, you know, if they were streaming themselves and they wanted to collab, I guess, you know, even that would have been stupid to approach it the way he did. But, you know, to move forward a month later, or, you know, a couple weeks later, a few weeks later, and the first tournament goes on. The first tournament of level 12. You know, where those 4 individuals from each race that we're gonna bring, that we're gonna fight for the race. We were supposed to have 4 humans, and I just assumed we were gonna have 2 human from Human Air, 2 humans from Honor Core, and there was none. There was just 1 guy from Human Air, and then I had to fill in for the 3rd guy. Or we had to get a 3rd guy to sign up for the Honor Core, so we could have 4 humans sign up, which was, you know, thankfully. But his Human Air character, I think died in the 2nd match. I think he killed his 1st character. But, you know, I just assumed that this tournament they were gonna bring somebody, but the fact that they brought nobody is a little sad to me, because I was looking forward to see who would go further on a core Human Air, but they didn't even show up. I feel like that, you know, that confirms to me, or that, you know, that solidifies the fact that they're not really part of the event. So if you do see some people in Human Air, you should tell them, hey, you want to join, you know, the race locked community event for the humans. You know, let them know that you know, that we're the leader over yonder, and you know, we're here to dispense justice. Not even that. He just asked you to kill him, claiming he wants to join your race or something. Yeah, but if you fall for that, you know what I'm saying? Let me trim your armor real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's a RuneScape scam back in the day. Like, that's a scam. You know what I'm saying? If somebody walks up to you, they're level 40, and you're level 22, and they're like, hey, can you kill me so I can join your race? You know what I'm saying? And then he gives you a whole spiel about how his children plays the race, and he can no longer be a knight of whatever the fuck it is. It burns him on the inside. Don't fall for it. You know, tell him, go fight those mobs. Like, go pull all those mobs and then let them kill you, is what I'd say. Like, you know, don't fall for that. Before I go, I'm taking my mage to Red Ridge Flight Path with my Zin's account if you want to go. Oh, no, I'm chilling. I'll get my Red Ridge Flight Path once I get, like, level 10. And I do those quests by the Murlocs and shit.
What's on your mind?
Then you're YouTube viral right now, and you can do your own thing. You don't need them. They talk about the Human Error Guild. I don't feel like that's what made them upset. What I think logically is what made Human Error so upset was they said that they've been doing hardcore for 3 years. Right? These individuals are small content creators. You know, they have less than 1,000. I think there's one of them that has like 5K, but doesn't stream to very many. You know, they're just smaller content creators, which is nothing bad about that. But they were telling me on the day where I made my guild how they had over 3 years of experience in hardcore. That they're never going to, that I'm never going to kill Ragnaros, and I'm wasting my time, and I'm splitting up the race for no reason, and yada yada yada. You know, I think from their perspective is they spent so long, grinding and like doing their craft in hardcore, and finally this was their time to shine because they had so much experience in hardcore, and they're not being put on the front stage. You know what I'm saying? But if they really wanted to, when the human leader finally came, because the humans didn't have a leader at the time, right? And then I was offered the position to become the leader. So when finally the humans had a leader, if they wanted to be part of the events, they would have just joined the Honor Corps, or we could have just done the green wall thing where we just merged both guilds, guild chats or whatever. But that's not what they wanted. I feel like they wanted to be the leaders, like, of the guilds themselves. And, we're just butting heads.
Well met.
But every day, the Honor Corps grows. Oh. Only 52, though. I only got 40 right now.
You got my attention. See you soon.
Then they're upset they don't have our name. I mean, to be fair, that was one of the conversations we had in that first hour and a half of arguing back and forth. I was telling him, at first I was just joking the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just teasing, I'm friendly, but it got to a point where I was getting annoyed, so then I ended up ending stream shortly afterwards. But I was also a long stream as well, but that's besides the fact. I was telling him, who wants to be called human error? You know what I'm saying? When I'm making a hardcore character, why do I want to read a guild name that reminds me of a mistake that I could make that could cause me my life? You know what I'm saying? I want something cool. I want something I'd be willing to, to stand by. And, Honor Corps, in my opinion, sounds way cooler than human error. And I was trying to explain this to them. But that's when they've made their first human error. By the light they did. Oh, wait, I'm skinning. What the fuck? Did I sell my skinning knife? Bro. Reminds me of the guild mafias back in the day. Oh, you talked about the Devil Sword Mafia guilds? Keeping Devil Sword and they want the award events, just weird neckbeard food cups? Basically, yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Safe travels. Great to meet you. Watch your back. Here there. Off with you. Great to meet you. Off with you.
One of these guys has a skinny knife. Almost have all the copper I need. Jeez, you're getting there.
How are you?
Hello, Mayflynn.
Watch your back.
Nice. We ride? While some truly different types, I played for 20 years and never ceased to amaze me. I mean, yeah, World of Warcraft is you know, it's a video game. And this video game is online. And in the online universe, there are many individuals who lack social skills and, you know, other forms of normal activity for the normal person outside of the gaming world. And it could hinder them, you know. And, you know, unfortunately, there are a lot of gamers that are like this. Not all of them. Obviously, there are, you know, level-headed gamers who, even though they don't go outside, are still normal people. But there are, you know, those individuals who get lost in the sauce, to say the least. But the best thing we could do is not to hate on these individuals. The best thing to do is to show them their wrongdoings. Through logic, through reasoning. And hopefully these individuals start making their steps to turn around and walk back to the light. It's time to make a human. It's time for me to make a human. Join the honor course. Hey, Balalite! Jeez, whisper anybody in the guild, brother. We'll invite you. Bro, it's only 3 o'clock, and I'm hungry as fuck right now. I need to pass. I need a dab check, maybe it'll pass for me. You know that feeling where your stomach eats itself? I hate that feeling. Wait, I'll salute some different types. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I'm making a warrior, though. I've been wanting to play hardcore for recently, but I've only do the dungeons, and the dungeons isn't enough to scratch my fix. But, you know, there's not really, you know, I hate questing as a holy paladin. It's a lot safer. I pull 3, 4, 5 mobs and I live. You know, it's definitely, I have more survivability as my red paladin, for sure. My red paladin's level 50. But it's a lot slower. Why not both, though? Because I got bored of leveling as a holy paladin. I'm just auto-attacking. The mobs take forever to die. And I feel like I'm never gonna die. And there's no point in pulling 2, 3 mobs that don't have AoE, so that's just being reckless. But I'm glad I made my warrior because, you know, I've been itching to play my warrior. I haven't played a warrior since my last hardcore experience, which is before SOD. Well, that's not entirely true. I played Ret Paladin. I was leveling up my Ret that's 50 now, before SOD. But before I touched that Red Paladin, I made so many warriors. Like, you know, hardcore's been around as a before it was an add-on. It was, you know, just word of mouth with different rules. Like it's evolved over time. And then the add-on came out, and it was an add-on for years. And throughout this entire time, I always made a warrior. I don't think I've ever leveled up a rogue or a hunter. I just made warrior after warrior after warrior after warrior after warrior, whether it be a Tauren warrior or a human warrior. Yeah, OGB, have you started your hardcore journey? Are you a dwarf? You're a dwarf, aren't you? On a warrior, is everything okay? Yeah, I can't do any dungeons right now, my holy paladin. So I feel like it's time for me to level up my alt character. So a couple streamers talking about maybe doing a side event in the future, like Guild Found or something, would be fun. On a PvP server, I'm down. 100%. It needs to be on a PvP server. Season Discovery, no game is fun when it's just people. Okay, I take that back. That's obviously not true. I don't feel like World of Warcraft Season Discovery is as fun, or any version of World of Warcraft is as fun when it's only PvE. PvE servers are always smaller than PvP servers. You know, it just dies off over time. You know what I'm saying? Fighting the same NPCs over and over again. These NPCs are designed to lose, and fighting it over and over again, you know, these mobs eventually just become super easy, and you have to pay attention. You just, you know, it just gets boring because of it's no longer challenging. The reason why hardcore is fun, even though it's a PvE server only, is because the journey is long, from 1 to 60, and you can't die a single time or it resets you all the way back. Season Discovery or Classic WoW or TBC or Wrath Lich King, any of these servers, we had, if we did an event on a PvE server, it would get boring and die very quick, because what's the point? Did you see the tourney? Savage got robbed? Yeah, brother. I'd say he got, I don't know if he got robbed of the tourney, but he got robbed of the first duel. The first duel, I do believe, by the way, that priest keeps trying to defend himself in the Discord. I do believe that the priest ended up accidentally cheating, but accidents happen, and that doesn't mean you can't be disqualified, right? I feel like he accidentally cheated because the flag fell off, and he continued to run and drink run at that. Where Savix was yelling at him, brother, I need, like, you know, he's telling him, let me do you, or what the fuck he was saying, because the Makara fell off. But he kept running, and it was like 10 seconds. Right, he kept doing it. So even if that was an accident, I feel like GG's, you should have been paying attention. You think, you know, being in a tournament, you'd be more locked in. But how could he not notice? You know, if he's got his name there for myself, right, and his enemies there, how could he not notice that the name changes from red to blue? You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally think it was intentional and it's trying to be played off as an accident. I could also see the logic of him saying it was an accident, but I don't see the logic of saying it was an accident, so I can't be disqualified. And they didn't disqualify him. In fact, what they told Savix was, all right, if anybody eats between flags, they're getting disqualified. And he said he already did it, and he says, okay, but if you do it now, you're disqualified. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. Like, it was a, I'm glad the event happened. You know, it was fun. It was very nice to watch. I enjoyed every moment of it. But there was definitely shenanigans happening. And one of the first was C-Dank showing up without RLSF in his name. I don't know any of his history. You know, I don't know anything about him. But I just thought that was odd. You know, to be you know, you gotta lead by example. You ever heard of this when you were a kid? You know, you gotta lead by example. Jeez, welcome, brother. And if you're like the individual making the tournament, you can't bend the rules for yourself. You know what I'm saying? No matter how minute, how tiny, teeny, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I did tournaments every day for like 3 months in SOD, and I never bent the rule a single time. It was consistently across the board, because I don't give a shit about losing. I'm just a PvP addict, and I like to duel people who are better than me. I still won most of the tournaments, but that doesn't fucking matter. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know much about C-Deck. I don't know why he did that. You know, the original discussion of the tournament began with no consumables, or sorry, no no buffs from other classes, no pet trinkets, and no external things or any of this type of shit. And then now we have the sheep trinket that was being used, of which I thought that was completely banned, because they said basically no pets. They said no, you have to keep RLSF in your name to make sure that people didn't have, that it wasn't using a character that was already created before the event was announced. I don't know. I feel like there was a few things, but that's all I can think of off the top of my head. But I feel like it was scuffed. The CNank, you know, in his defense, he said he had multiple people to help him, and apparently the people that he had help him didn't do what they were supposed to do. Which is, it is what it is. Which is why, you know, I feel like you can't really trust that many people. You know, you should always be ready to do things yourself if shit hits the south, if shit hits the fan. It's very difficult to have, you know, more than, you know, one person other than yourself to be on the same page, unless you're paying them to do so. It's all about CNank? Yeah, CNank is the one that made the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. And he didn't win. He didn't win. You know? So at the end of the day, I guess it doesn't matter. But it's just odd to me. Being, you know, the... Oh, the drinking between the flag too. Oh, true, true. He did get that ticket. I do. Yes, yes. That's another one. But he didn't get disqualified for it. No, it feels like rule for thee, but not for me. Is the vibe that I was getting. Because the whole point of having RLSF in the name is to make sure that that character that was made after the event was announced. Right? That way people don't just randomly log in a character they had 2 months ago that got lucky with juice or something. You know what I'm saying? I'll be making my own tournaments, but they're going to be happening in Classic Plus. And I hope, you know, we can get sweats to participate. But my tournaments, I haven't had a reward ever. Like, it's just for fun. It's just for addicts who want to participate in duels and duel other good players. You know, like a fight club or whatever. They could put gold down if they wanted to. You know, maybe we can do gold buy-in tournaments. And then, you know, the top 3 players split the gold. You know, maybe percentage based. You know, the third, you know, top 3 get the, you know, the third person gets 30%, some shit, or 10%, and then the second place gets 30%, and then the last place gets 60%. I don't know. Whatever the fuck the math is. Any news of what Classic Plus might look like? No. No, we're not gonna know the specific details about Classic Plus until BlizzCon. And BlizzCon's not gonna happen until September, but we are gonna stream it. So I'm super excited about that day. You know, I've only seen BlizzCon snippets through like YouTube videos of people who visited BlizzCon, but I've never like seen BlizzCon because I always just assumed it was copyright or whatever the fuck or like illegal or something I had to pay for or some shit. So I never even searched for it. But I didn't find out until recently that I could stream it live for free. So what's the point of going to BlizzCon? You know what I'm saying? For the experience, I guess, but like, I don't know. Last but needs a custom duel maker similar to COD's custom match games, able to take out items. Oh, like the fucking thing in RuneScape. Like I forgot what it's called. That arena thing. Like where you can each put up a rule set. I don't know how well that would work in, you know, World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft, you know, rogues wear different gears than mages and priests and warriors and paladins. Like everyone just wears different gear. So locking out gear pieces would hinder more classes than others. Whereas RuneScape, you know, everyone can keep it, you know, on equal ground. You know, they can ban everything and only allow one to use, you know, a scimitar or some shit. Another thing that was stupid was the 5-minute flag on the Mock Garral tournament. That alone, I feel like ruined the event. Because yes, people were drinking in between rounds or whatever, which was a no-no, which is no bueno. But, you know, the main problem was the fact that the flag kept falling off in the first place. It's a Mock Garral tournament, a duel to the death. How is it you could both just AFK and decide to not duel to the death? You know what I'm saying? Like if the Mock Garral flag is dropped, if I duel this crackboard and I Mock Garral it, okay, one of us, if the fight is accepted, one of us is dying. And by the light, this boar died. You know what I'm saying? I can't just sit here with the boar attacking me and the boar just AFK next to each other and all of a sudden the boar just de-aggroes. If they had a cap on how many consumes you could use for each duel, it might have helped with the 5-minute thing. Yeah, but that's hard to keep track. This is why I feel like, you know, they're allowing too much because it's too difficult to, like, once they allow too much shit, it gets too difficult to moderate it. Right? When all these variables are allowed, it's way too difficult to make sure that cheese isn't happening. When I was doing my tournaments, nothing was allowed. No world buffs, no extra class buffs, no professions. Only thing that was allowed was your class, the gear you have on, and grenades. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing. No food buffs, no scrolls, no random engineering trinkets, no sega binga, right? You had this, and that was it. And I feel like that leads to more balance. Some classes are hindered, but that's the classic experience. I'm saying that's the World of Warcraft experience, where some classes just, you know, get countered by others. But I don't know. I prefer to have a balanced thing that I know there's not gonna be any shenanigans where they could, whereas, you know, they just let everything go. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to moderate, because when they said, for example, they said no pet trinkets, so they were describing no pet trinkets, no trinkets to the pets, and they made this one and this one and this one, and they said etc. Right? That etc. makes me feel like, okay, so that means no pet trinkets are allowed. But then I saw people using the exploding sheep. Isn't that considered a pet? Brother, the exploding sheep was finding rogues from stealth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad my character died, because again, I would have been not prepared. I would have gotten the idea of, oh, this is how it was. Brother, the day that I died was the day that I found out that the PvP trinket was allowed. Because in the discussion where all the organizers were hanging out, the original discussion was no PvP trinket and no external buffs from anybody. Right? That's how we did. There was no external buffs on the level 12 tournament. Right? I right-clicked the buffs that I was getting from my party member. The person I was fighting didn't, but I still killed his ass. But still, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like it's very difficult. Like, he was blaming the moderators, but to be honest, like, I don't know. I feel like the rules changed over time. I feel like it was too much to moderate. Like, when I saw Savagely's bag, holy shit, he was ready to go. Dude had like 100 fish, you know, like 20 or so health potions and like so many scrolls. Same with Fatochi. Like, it was insane, you know, the length at which they would. You know what I'm saying? I don't like making, when I make my tournaments, I don't like making tournaments that's one-sided. Okay, these tournaments that have been released have been one-sided. The level 12 was the closest one to being balanced, but these tournaments that have been released over the years have been one-sided where, you know, individuals who have a second account or individuals with, you know, who are streamers and they have individuals who are willing to help them, you know, it's lopsided so that these are individuals who win the tournament. But, you know, I prefer a tournament where everybody is on equal ground, right? You don't need to be a streamer. You know, you don't need to have a second account. Okay, you just need to be good at your class and know how to PvP. There's individuals who know how to PvP and PvP very well, but are not streamers. I want these individuals to participate. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, making the rules in such that, you know, benefits only the top 1%, I disagree with. Like, it's like the analogy I use is like, imagine watching NASCAR and then the world championship NASCAR driver, instead of starting off where everyone's at, they start off ahead of everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Like why? If he's really a gamer, he'd win. You know, if he really knows how to drive his car, he'd win. You don't need this extra, you know, cheese to assist the winner. You know what I'm saying? But this is my opinion. You know, I didn't make the tournament. I'm addicted to PvP, so I would have still, you know, I still enjoyed watching the tournament. It's just, you know, things that I would have done differently. He had 300 deviants, and he almost used all of them on that priest fight. But still, back to what we were saying earlier, I do believe Savix was cheated of that duel, because when I was screaming for that priest to be disqualified for doing the shenanigans he did, Savix still had like 5 potions. He had a lot of fish, a lot of consumables left, which means he would have had a better chance on his following duel. But since they said for him to continue to go, it forced him to go through all of his consumables, which put him at a disadvantage in the next duel. That's fucked. 100% that's fucked. Oh my god. I might die here. Well, I think the hunters pulled by accident and de-aggroed. That's why we're going again. I don't know where those mobs were going. You saw how they were all just running at me like that? Oh, we go again. Did that priest release a video only showing the times he didn't drink and he sent it to streamers? I didn't even click on any of his videos because there's nothing he can do to justify his actions, right? Like we could all watch it. The only thing he could describe from his perspective was, oh, you know, from my screen, I didn't realize that that the Makarov flag fell off because we were so far away. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit. Okay, you can't just say, oh, I made a mistake, you can't disqualify me. No, the mistake led to your disqualification.
Good day to you. See you later.
He should have been DQ'd right there. Okay, running away for about 10 seconds while also drink running, and Savix is yelling at you, telling you to duel.
Light bless you. Be careful.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I do feel bad. Oh, nice. It's about the escort. I do feel bad that Savix lost that duel in the second duel because he had I don't know if he would have won it specifically, because to be honest, Savix wasn't geared the best way. He was stacked, but I don't think he was wearing the proper gear because I don't think he had enough strength on him. He was hitting like a wet noodle. Like Vitochi was hitting as hard as I was expecting him to hit. Like he had actual good gear on. He was stacked. What's up, Marson? How you doing, brother?
Hello.
I had 4 times last night on a warrior before I made a mage. Bruh!
Have a good one.
Yeah, the warrior is a difficult class to level because you need to play... Like, you got to be paying attention the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that moment when I died, I wasn't paying attention. I was just killing a mob. But usually I'm looking around, you know what I'm saying? And look over my shoulder, and I didn't realize that, you know, a hunter pulled and it de-aggroed and ran directly to me. Like, it was... And then he parried my my hamstring, unfortunately. But that's fine. We'll catch up. It's only like 2 hours or whatever. A few hours. If that. His lay on hands during that duel he lost. Well, that lay on hands he did in the beginning that I was talking shit about on Savage, was actually, looking back, not a bad idea because the duel lasted for over an hour, so he got his lay on hands back. So that's impressive. Because my perspective, I would have just tried to never use it until I absolutely had to. But using the, you know, lay on hands on that first full bar mana was an insane play. But, you know, it worked out for him. He won. Dude, I used to kickbox. If you were to say, "Damn, didn't know I could poke eyes," or from perspective, excuse nobody, would fucking DQ is a DQ 100%. Like, you can't just, you know, go to a boxing match with brass knuckles under your gloves and be like, I didn't know. Nobody told me. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother. Can't be done. But still, I don't think he had a chance versus Vitochi. Damn it. Yesterday I set up my fucking chat. Oh, nice. They're still set up. Pog! By the light! Okay, good. Because I hated before when I used to die, I'd have to reset up my action bars or my my chat box again and again and again. But it's saved. Huge. Vito was guild to the tits, yeah, man. The light guided that paladin. Indeed, it did. Give you the same character name, everything's saved? Nice. That's probably what the problem was. I kept going back and forth between names. You know, I feel like the problem with these duels, I was watching Zaryu react to a clip years ago to like Peyo and a Mock Garal tournament or a Mock Garal duel. And his perspective, I slightly disagreed with. You know what I'm saying? But I could see, you know, somewhat the logic of what he's saying. He was, you know, and in that duel, Peyo was dueling. I forgot what fucking class he was. And then he sapped or slept the person like towards the end. And then he unbooned and turned on all of his world buffs. And then killed the person. And I'm pretty sure in that duel, it was they both decided to boon their world buffs. And then Zarya was telling him, he was laughing and saying, oh, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? This is a Mount Garal, the duel to the death. Everything goes. I don't know about that. And I feel like honor is still an important thing. And to say, and the example of the tournament, if the flag fell off, the honorable thing to do would be to not drink. This should just be, obvious. Savix was doing very well with this. But there was many individuals who were just drinking in between flags. And some of them were all right because both individuals drank at the same time. All right, fine. You both want to do it together? Fine. Owen is a better face to level. I love Owen Forest. It's such a chill place. The music's wonderful. I love Owen. Again. Well, is it time to cleanse the wastelands of the Fallout show? Season 2 got me wanting to play. The Fallout stuff in Season 2 wants you to play. Oh, he wants you to, it's time for you to cleanse the wastelands of Fallout. Oh, I see. If you can hear the lights call, brother, perhaps you answer it. Justice needs to be done, brother. We go where the light takes us. We may not know our path, but we have faith. It guides us. My friend, how'd your Paladin perish? It hasn't perished. There's just no tank on right now, so I can't do any dungeons. And I'm not a fan of leveling up my Holy Paladin through dungeons. So I decided to start my Warrior. And I just died at level 9 because someone de-aggroed their pets, or sorry, their mobs. And they ran towards me and I wasn't paying attention. I had the rage for it too. If I saw they were running towards me, I just ran towards them and hamstring them one by one. But they were on me already when I realized it. It was kind of no bueno.
Hey there. Have a good one. Safe travel.
Nice, sir. Nice, sir. Are you gonna try out Sod Fresh PvP events? What? There's a Sod Fresh PvP event? Where? Where are you hearing this information? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything. If there is a SOD PvP event or server where, we do the same thing, race locked, but PvP events, and we'll do tournaments versus, humans versus, elves, or humans versus orcs and all this type of shit, among other tournaments, 100% I'm down.
What can I do for you?
I'll send you the links.
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
It's what I was talking about. Nothing's happening yet. It's just being discussed.
Go with honor, friend.
Who's discussing this?
For the Alliance.
And to whom can I give my input to? Because 100% I'm down.
You need something? See you later. See you around.
SOD PvP events, eh? Yeah, brother. Because there's a PvE event going on right now with Grayson. But I'm not a a fan of just only PvE, right? I don't care for PvE. Yeah, the PvE is fun and sod. Don't care for it. You know, I play the PvE so I can get gear for PvP. What I forget? Battle shell? That's fun. We'd have to join a server that we weren't on before, though. I forgot what server we were on before. I don't remember my SOD server name. Chat, who remembers our SOD server name? I wish your words, last words were Twitch link. Oh my god, that's actually big brain. That's actually big brain. I'm actually gonna do it. Nice, sir. Nice, sir. Easy flex. Easy flex. Crusader strike. Yeah, that's what it was. You just go away for an hour. What happened to Pally? My Pally, you aren't even streaming right now? My Pally's still alive. What? The link is the video of the event? What link? There's a link in the Discord? There's another person with the same name? With Arcavian? I don't know what he means. I thought it was an M. I'm no idea. On YouTube at work, Twitch is blocked at work. Brother. Fun detected. And they cannot allow you to do such a thing? Wow, that's insane, brother. Nah. No, that's basically prison. They have you at prison for 8 hours a day? Brother, please. But Tonfinator, I didn't see the link you posted. Yeah, I don't see no link. But I'm assuming it's on YouTube. So let me see if I can find it. SOD PvP event. No, I'm not seeing shite, brother. By the lot, I'm not. That would be pretty sick, though. We'd be bringing back Stoned in Honor. Since you want Discord. Nice. What? It's an hour-long stream. What? He's also playing music in the background. I can't hear it. I don't know. Is it not an official thing yet? Because if the SOD event is small, you know what I'm saying, I'm probably not going to go because I don't want to go if there's only like, you know, a few hundred of us. I would join the SOD PvP events if many streamers went with their communities as well, because that would at least populate it. Look at hardcore. Like, the hardcore has 2 layers now. And it's consistently had 2 layers, even like 3 in the morning. When hardcore first started, it was only 1 layer. But this is because we have, you know, many streamers on this server and their communities are interested in playing with them, which in turn enlarges the server. What add-ons are needed for hardcore these days? There's no add-ons needed for hardcore. You don't need any add-on for hardcore. You know, you just need the basic shit that you may need for your class, like, you know, a swing timer for a warrior.
King's honor, friend. Be careful, or the alliance.
You know, quality of life things like Bagnon or whatever the fuck.
Go with honor, friend. Greetings. Be careful.
Is Deathlog just the one called Deathlog? Oh yeah, this is a thing that tells me when people die. I guess that you can have that. It's not needed, but you could get that, which lets you know when people are dying and shit. Wait, why are you not playing a Paladin? Because I hate leveling my Holy Paladin and questing, and there's no dungeons, or there's nobody that can tank my dungeons. Excuse me, gentlemen. I need 4. I need my charge. Ret sucks early game. Ret sucks in general in Classic WoW. Early game is probably the strongest in comparison to other classes. Red really came online at TBC. Classic WoW wasn't really a finished game. No, Classic WoW was released as it was. And, you know, they did updates throughout the year or years or whatever. And then eventually, instead of, you know, adding content to Classic to further finish the project, they just added a new expansion on top of it. So instead of, you know, fixing all the things that were wrong, you know, with this version of the game, they just layered on top of it a new layer of experience. Okay? And then they did that again with Wrath of Lich King, and then again with Cataclysm, and again with Miss Pandaria and Wolves of Draenor. They just continue to layer shit on top of each other. And obviously there was many good things within these expansions. But it was all the problems that were never corrected throughout the years of World of Warcraft that kind of sucked. So we're hoping with Classic Plus, you know, we play the Classic World universe, but, you know, it's finished. You know, the lore is complete. There's no loose ends. All the areas are actually in the game. The classes have better balancing, at least feel finished. But I feel like that's honestly a lot of work. And sure, Blizzard has the money to do this, but I don't know if they're willing to invest that amount of money into a project that may or may not succeed. Because I don't think they're willing to take risks anymore. Oh, they have a talent tree for Classic Plus? Oh, the TBC talent tree. I don't know exactly what I want from Classic Plus. You know, do I want it to be, you know, things that are identical to other versions of the game, or do I want a new Classic WoW experience? Because Turtle WoW was a new Classic WoW experience. You know, they didn't use copycat shit from, like, you know, future versions of the game. They made their own stuff on top of the, you know, the World of Warcraft classic assets and shit, which was cool. But we get that same type of passion and love from Blizzard itself. Damn it. We just gotta believe, brothers. We just have to believe. I learned to love Rhett for what it is in Classic, but the way Rhett played in SOD, for me, was the way it should have been. Yeah, SOD Rhett was amazing. And I'm not talking about because of the damage we're doing or the burst that we had. Everybody was overpowered in SOD. All the numbers need to be tuned down. But I'm talking about the playstyle of Rhett in SOD was damn near perfect. It had Divine Storm, which is our AoE. Exorcism was able to be used on all targets. Crusader Strike gave us mana back. I had Rebuke, which is my kick. Paladin had Taunt. You know, Holy Paladins had Beacon of Light. We had two-way twisting. Like, it was so good. Such a perfect Paladin. I'm saying, like, I don't know any expansion that did it better. The only things we were missing were a couple of things. You know, we didn't have
Light bless you.
seal protection or seal dispel protection,
Go with honor, friend.
which I feel like we
bless you.
needed. But if we got that, that would have been perfect. Oh, that would have been so good. What is the Gnome Guild called? For Gnomergun. Hope you're having a good day, Monarch. What's up, Slowpoke? Hope you are as well. Wait, I didn't learn my spells? Shit. We get Charge. What else do we get? Oh, I got Rend. Ooh, nicer, nicer.
What can I do?
I rarely use Rend at this level.
Be careful.
Hey. Nicer, nicer. Nicer, nicer. Oh, wait, where am I going? Hello? Brother, I'm not even done. There's justice to be dispensed. For where am I going? All right, cheers. Chat, if you wish to join us, make a human in the guild honor core, or sorry, make a human on the server Skull Rock and whisper anybody in the guild or honor core. I'll let him have that chest. My friend? Did he get the juice? Wait, I think he thought I meant that by juice. I don't think he got the juice. No juiceage. By the way, chat, my warrior I think he died because I got cursed. I got a black bag from like my third mob last night. Bag set, you feel like it's a blessed run. But oftentimes these bag runs are cursed. You don't want a bag. Don't say that. I got 2 on my mage already. Brother. What level's your mage? $11? Uh-oh. Nah, you'll be fine. Surely. Just remember, use your legs. Keep your HP above 0. If you do this, you will survive. Oh, not to mention wings and also Divine Steed. Yeah, true. Divine Steed was also pretty big. That was pretty big. I like the version of Divine Steed in Sod. Because Sod's version of Divine Steed, it was a 100% melt for 3 seconds. And if I did any inputs, like if I casted anything on top of the horse at all, it broke my cast. So, if somebody, somebody could slow me and, I would be forced to dispel, which would break my Divine Steed, which made it not overpowered. I believe it was like a minute cooldown or 45-second cooldown. I don't remember the exact duration. But it was nice to have. The retail version of Divine Steed, they have multiple horses that last a lot longer, and they can spam... oh, I'm not even on that quest? Oh. And they can spam... abilities on the back of the horse, which is kind of stupid. I mean, the concept of it is cool, just you're riding around a horse, like they did in the movies or whatever the fuck it is, like back in the day, with the sword or whatnot. But it doesn't seem the same as, any game as a Red Paladin, because the animations I feel like seem off. We're getting juice with male gear on this one though. That's good. Yo, Tomfinator. At what part in that video you linked me? Hold on. They nerfed Bubble? I didn't care that they nerfed Bubble, because Bubble isn't what was making me do the burst of the damage that I was doing. Like, Bubble was obvious it was going to get nerfed, but people were crying about Red Paladin. My honest opinion, and this may sound biased, or this may sound like I'm jerking myself off, but Season Discovery, this is where my Red Paladin videos popped off. There wasn't a lot of content creators who were constantly dishing out, PvP videos. So everyone kept saying how overpowered Red Paladin was. Oh my God, Red's so overpowered, I can't believe it. And then they would complain about it all the time. And every time they would nerf the Paladin, because they say, well, this is the problem, this was the problem, this is the problem, I continued to push out videos that would further, make the argument that Paladin's overpowered. And it was getting annoying. Because, they eventually nerfed the bubble, which was expected, because, it was too strong at that current time. But I feel like people just continued to complain that Paladin was overpowered because they were seeing me one-shot people. Which, everything was overpowered. And it wasn't just only the Paladins, but all they kept hearing about was how specifically the Paladin was overpowered. But then when you go to the tournaments, there was only one Paladin that would win the tournament. Out of all the tournaments that were done, only one Paladin ever won. Red Paladin, to be specific. Excuse me. But there were multiple shamans, multiple rogues. Surprisingly, no hunter won the tournament. That's because people knew how to counter hunters. Like, the Sweats knew how to counter hunters. Like, they weren't a problem. They didn't get hit by the frost traps.
See you later. Hello. Have a good one.
Boomy, Shaman, Hunter was always wreaking havoc. Shaman and Hunter were the strongest classes in Sod, in my opinion, for many phases, because their best race was Orc, and Orc was overpowered as a race with racials. So when it got the worst phase, I don't remember which one it was. It was the very first phase where we got to 60. Right, level 50 was the previous bracket, then we got to 60. When we got to 60 and we went into Black Rock Mountain, brother, the shamans and the hunters were so oppressive in the Black Rock Mountain, which led to many people quitting. You know, the first few days of Black Rock Mountain, the first couple of weeks of Black Rock Mountain, there was body to body, everybody. There was thousands of players in Black Rock Mountain, you know, PvPing. But because there was no angel in the center of Black Rock Mountain, people were forced to run basically across burning steps to get to their body. And on top of that, when they did eventually add the angel, you would get 2-minute timers consistently, because you know, people would just kill you over and over again. But not only this, you know, Black Rock Mountain wasn't like the Blood Moon event where it was, you know, capped at a specific player count. Like a Blood Moon event, it was capped at 5 players. Black Rock Mountain had no cap, so you know there would be just all the Horde versus all the Alliance was there. And since Horde had Orc Shamans and Orc Hunters, before they got nerfed, it was incredibly oppressive, because they would just be throwing down frost arrows, what the fuck it is, in the frost trap, and Shamans would be chain lightning and just be nuking AoE amounts of people, and flame shock, excuse me, not chain lightning as well. Like, the flame shock shit was just disgusting, and they didn't nerf it for a while. And then eventually, once Black Rock Mountain died because it got empty from people just, you know, quitting the game, this is when they nerfed it, but it was too late. And this is when it started to fall off. Like, it started to fall off drastically, I would say. Before this, the biggest L was probably the incursions. You know, in theory, cool idea, I guess, but in practice, no bueno. It was like the easiest way bots were ever able to make gold on any expansion. I'm saying all they have to do is literally follow a train of people that do the same quests over and over and over again to just farm gold. It was ridiculous. Thoughts on Shaman and Pally available on both sides of Classic Plus? I never agreed with the idea that one faction has one class and the other faction has another class. Especially when there are things like racials that take place in PvP. You know, it leads to, you know, one-sidedness with specific builds, and I don't like this. You know, I would prefer having Shamans and Paladins on both sides. Invite for priest buff. Oh, he is? Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, he is. Nice. He's already part of the Encore. I thought I was this guy. But no, I'm chilling. This area is super easy. So I'm chilling. I'm gonna stream too. My friend! I'm not gonna take that for. I think that was for him. Ooh, 45 priests from Human Era goes down to Maradon. Oof, 46 Warlock goes down from Human Era and Moradon. Oof. 46 Warrior goes down from Human Era and Moradon. Brother, no, not harrowing. Brother, no. What a shame. I was gonna play with that warrior after he did his Moradon run. What a shame. That means 2 of them survived, right? 2 of them got out. Neutral factions, undead? No, I don't think undead should be neutral. I think human should be a neutral faction. Humans are stupid. We can easily be, but there's bad boy humans. You know what I'm saying? You could convince me that Van Cleave could have joined the Horde because of how the Alliance treat him for building Stoneman. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could absolutely convince the humans to join either side. And there'd be, you know, bad boy humans and good boy humans, obviously. Humans should have been neutral. You know, they could be hunters, they could be paladins, they could be every class except, I guess, basically fucking shaman. But they don't need to be shaman. Dwarf could be shaman. I want a 3rd faction with undead, death knights, and skeletons. Can you imagine? They introduced a 3rd faction. You know, those like war between Alliance and Horde, and individuals from both decided to go and venture off to do their own thing. You sir deserve 3,400 viewers, and you're the only sub I ever had paid myself. Good luck. Shit. Thank you, brother. I do appreciate that, man. Who knows what that light has in store for us? We take it one step at a time. With that logic, all classes would be neutral? Nah, because this is Azeroth, brother. The Nidos aren't as stupid as us humans. You know what I'm saying? We got that Zuggatry brain. Brother, it's human nature. You know what I'm saying? We get confused and misled all the time. PvP would be awesome. Yeah, like a 3-way faction. Faction war would be pretty sick. You know what I'm saying? It could be like a long quest where you choose to leave your faction from Alliance and Horde to go join another one, and you could do it at any level bracket. Could be good orcs and bad orcs. Nah, those are demons, brother. Arthas' sister is undead, but she'd be rolling with it, with the Alliance. Yeah, but she's one of the good ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, these undead, like, they're forsaken.
Good day to you. See you around. Safe travels.
See you later. Like a 3rd faction that just dedicated on destruction of Azeroth would be sick. Well, they could go down that route with retail, because retail right now has everybody lovey-dovey with each other. You know, they all, you know, they speak and then take the cock out of each other's mouth, and they go back to sucking it.
Good day to
But
you.
it would be cool if there's like, you know, individuals from the Alliance and the Horde, they say, fuck this! What is this? What have we turned into? You know what I'm saying? And they just start to do their own faction. And then, which in sense leads to the destruction of Azeroth, sure.
Safe travels.
But it would have been cool if the Classic was opposite. You know what I'm saying? Like the Alliance and Horde hated each other, and then there was just, you know, individuals from both sides that wanted to be neutral and good boys. Retail has gone to shit. That will be yours and my opinion. But there are many individuals who love retail. No. It's just not the game that's for us. It's not designed for us anymore. But that's why many of us are playing Classic WoW and TBC and Wrath of Lich King. Oh, wrong spot. But we can only play this version of the game so many times. We'll probably always come back. We'll probably take breaks throughout the years. You know, but if there was no Classic Plus coming out, we'd always, you know, come back just to relive, you know, the nostalgia, I guess. But, you know, it'll get to a point where it couldn't be our main game forever. If all we played was Classic WoW, TBC, and Wrath of Lich King. There'd just be moments of us coming back to enjoy it. But I think Blizzard understands this. You know, they can only hold on to us for so long, and this, you know, and this genre of World of Warcraft, or version of World of Warcraft. So that's why they're working on Classic Plus. But if they have retail Andes work on Classic Plus, which I do think on the last couple of phases, I do believe that the Classic WoW team had members from the retail team come in to assist. Come on, one of them can tank. No, never know. We can. Deathwing did nothing wrong. That's cap.
Hey there. See you later.
Sure, I'm down for the XP. All right, we're logging over. I got a tank. Nice. That's how I treat my Classic WoW right now. Replaying my favorite game every now and then. That's all. I recommend, this is why I recommend hardcore WoW. Like, if people are getting that itch to play WoW and they're trying to get as close to the experience that they once grew up with, I'd recommend hardcore WoW 100%. Because you'll find a lot of people through every leveling bracket. Let me ask Lloyd. Oh, he's in Zul'Farrak? Oh, he is. Flash who? Human 39 to 45. Oh, you're in Zul'Farrak as well. Down for Arm and Keth. Wait, what? Did I ask him if he could tank these dungeons? Never mind. Never mind. We don't have a tank. Debated. I would love to see a guild found server where there is a guild bank and a guild you are self-sufficient, no bots. Well, that would still be a thing where individuals would hop between guilds as like a middleman, as like a ghetto version of an auction house. So they got to figure out some type of way for, you know, to prevent that. But that'd be pretty cool. I want a self-found server. You know, a self-found server. Maybe if the guild trading thing was cool, that'd be cool. But a self-found server. Every single person there is self-found. The auction house, they could even, you know, bring in the lore how the auction house got shut down because fucking goblins came over here and did no sagabinga, right? I don't know. I already skipped out on TBC a third time for that reason. I mean, I leveled the tune, but I'm not raiding or anything, so kind of chilling it. Yeah, this is the first time in TBC that I'm doing this big ass grind where I get all my reputation to revered and I'm participating in every raid. Like usually I just PvP, but you know, I don't want to do it again. Like if I were to do this again a second time, that would drive me nuts. And I couldn't imagine people who did it 3 times or multiple times because they played on the private servers as well. But the grind is so much. And there's like no meaning to it, I feel like.
What can I do for you?
Just like Leotheros from TBC, a blood elf with the sick tattoos and blindfolded glazed and simple metamorphosis, melee swings, some evasion, sprint skills, and shadow fire skills. Nothing like I'm invincible or those retail shits. Just good old RPG stuff. Yeah. The classic WoW or TBC and Wrath of Lich King. This is what I would describe as Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like the Warcraft style, the Warcraft, you know,
safe travels.
Gameplay and the lore, it just feels Warcraft. Classic WoW is the only one that feels like World of Warcraft because it feels like a world. And retail feels more like a Temu or a like knocked off version
How are you? Have a good one.
of World of Warcraft. I wouldn't call it Warcraft. Like it may have World of Warcraft characters and maybe some lore or something like that, but I wouldn't call it Warcraft. Like Warcraft to me has a specific meaning. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more gritty, you know, it's more you know, adult themed. I usually quit the game in OG TBC, so getting experience Wrath, Kata, Mist, Classic was treat. Yeah, if you never experienced these versions of World of Warcraft, then that's nice. You know, go off. It won't be necessarily the same experience as it was once felt back in the day because you're going to be playing a version of the game where everything's already known, everything's explored, and you're expected to play a specific way or a specific class, you know, so it ruins the fun more than it would have been in the past. But, you know, you can still at least somewhat experience the content, which is good. What's up, leveling a new character? Yeah, we're leveling up a warrior. I just had a warrior level 9 and I died. I died because someone had their mobs de-aggro onto them and went onto me and I was in a cave. Let's see how many times I die today on this warrior. The goal is for my word to live longer than a week. but I feel like it's gonna take me a minute before my warrior gets to that point. I'm probably gonna die a lot. I don't have the nerves built in for my warrior because I played reckless a lot. So I'm probably gonna pull way too much consistently. Nah, it'll be fun, surely. Too much of a grind, but retail, man, I don't know what to think about it. Well, retail, the game I feel like is both easy and hard. But the point about retail is that you're constantly on a treadmill. Is the best way I can describe it. Like they pick you up from your fucking head like a little crane thing, and they plant you on a treadmill, and you just walk in this treadmill all the time, while at the same time they're doing this. You know, they're like a little toddler. They're jingling keys in front of your face the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Open for business.
I don't have time to enjoy my character in retail. Many times I'll be playing a specific class, and then there'll be X, Y, and Z class that's overpowered, and I'm expecting these classes to get nerfed, but out of the blue, my class gets nerfed. Which makes people not invite my class to raids, which then forces me to re-roll to either a different spec or a new class, or then I have to re-grind a lot of the extra shit to then eventually this class to be nerfed, and then I gotta re-roll again to then finally farm all this shit in the game, you know, my artifact necklace or reforging or whatever the fuck, to it finally be, or for it to actually be deleted the following expansion. You know what I'm saying? So you're telling me I worked this hard, grinded this much to try to keep up and try to stay relevant for it to become useless or pointless in the following expansion? What was the point? Come to the Dwarven District and I'll drop it on the mic for you? Nani? Jeez, the juice! Oh wow, thank you. Oh, there's the bean himself, my friend. I'm gonna go grab these the mining trainer real quick. I'll be back for your juice in a second. It's only a 5-minute buff, so it'll probably fall off before I leave Stonewood. I'm probably gonna be here for a minute.
Well met.
I need to keep my silver for my next level.
How are you?
So I'm gonna learn mining.
Good.
Where's the Stormbreaker Mace in TBC? I have 4 out of 5 nethers. I'll be crafting my mace on Thursday. Super excited about that. And I'm playing hardcore because I want to fall back in love with the game again. You know, I quit World of Warcraft. I quit retail World of Warcraft years ago. Like, I don't know, it's been like 7 years. I don't know how long it's been. It's been a while. And I have never logged back into retail, and I plan on never logging back into retail. But I'm a classic Andy. And when SOD ended, it reminded me of the journey with Blizzard for the past 20 years. So I decided to leave World of Warcraft and play a different game, of which I fell in love with. And unfortunately, that game shut down. They ran out of funding. So I'm back to World of Warcraft, but my mind wasn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? When I returned to WoW, I did not have any intentions of returning into WoW anytime soon. So it was like a whiplash. It was like out of the blue, randomly. Was it New World? No, it was a game called Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which eventually got called. It was called Elderguard. So when I came back to WoW, I wasn't mentally prepared. So I've been on this journey of trying to get myself to fall back in love with the game.
Hey there.
Because for, you know, when my channel was blowing up with SOD, it was nice, but towards the end of it, I was getting depressed because I didn't want, you know, with the experience that I was having with World of Warcraft for the past years with Blizzard, you know, I was worried about, damn it, now my channel grows, because I've been trying to grow my channel with multiple games, and now my channel grows with a game that I'm not necessarily enjoying anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, my love for the game has been dwindling. And I was getting depressed. And when I went to Elderguard, I felt a lot better. And when I returned, you know, I remembered that I was depressed, you know, towards the end of Season Discovery. And I hated that feeling. So I decided to, you know, go on this path to try to fall in love with the game again. And Hardcore is 100% the best version of WoW that has allowed me to go down that journey. You know, Hardcore, there's no rush. I can play whatever class I want to play, whatever spec I want to play, at whatever pace I want to play, however I want to play. If I want to do dungeons, I can do dungeons. If I want to do questing one day, I can do questing. If I want to do whatever the fuck I want to do, I can go do whatever the fuck I want to do. I have my freedom. And when I came back playing TBC, you know, I enjoyed the getting ganked, you know, the PP from getting to the 70 shit. That was fun. But, you know, I was getting bored because there wasn't really anything, you know, I wasn't really emotionally attached to the game. Where I was just playing the game because I haven't gotten to 70 and there's shit for me to do. I got to get to 70. I got to do my dungeons. I got to get my pre-bis. I got to get my gear. So I was playing it because I had shit to do. But I'm bored of TBC. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I enjoy at TBC is PvPing. But nobody PvPs in TBC. All I get, like, I have to sit in Stonewind, or sorry, in the in Shattrath and queue up for arenas or battlegrounds, and I can't go anywhere. You know, I only know of a couple of spots where I can go in PvP, but I'm getting bored of the scenery of seeing the same place every day. But Hardcore, it feels good. You know, I get to play with the community. We RP. You know, gear feels good. Leveling, you know, like the higher levels you go, everything feels more impactful. Getting to 60 was gonna feel good again. You know, the way I see it is, like, playing TBC and Wrath Listening Orcata, technically speaking, looking back, was for nothing. And so, in terms of things you can show, or, you know, of importance. Because the original, you know, going from Vanilla WoW into TBC and the Wrath of the Lich King, this eventually led us into retail, which has thousands of achievements and mounts and pets and all these things you could have collected along the way. But when they reset Classic, or sorry, when they re-announced Classic in 2019, and they brought that into TBC, and then brought that into Wrath of the Lich King, and then brought that into MOP, I'm saying, what was the point? I'm saying, because the people who originally farmed all the rare shit or all the things, now people, you know, have it, when making it no longer as rare or no longer as cool, because people were able to do it, you know, have a second chance at it. And not only this, side note, Blizzard is selling, you know, gladiator mounts and other versions of mounts that have been deleted from the game on the store, which is insane to me. But that's besides the fact. You know, my perspective is, if I'm going to be playing a game where eventually my gear or my character or my progression is irrelevant, if I'm going to end up getting this in the future anyways, then might as well play a game, a version of the game that's going to allow me to stay in love with Azeroth. You know what I'm saying? Which is Hardcore. Like, I don't play SOD anymore. You know, I grinded my SOD character. I did all that work on SOD. I enjoyed my experience on SOD, but that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no real reason. Like, I'm never going to play that character again. My Wrath of the Lich King character that I originally leveled up, I'm never going to play those characters again. My TBC character, once TBC ends, I'm not going to play that character again. You know, like my character, the Miss Pandaria, I haven't touched for a while. I never even logged into the re-release of Miss Pandaria. Oh, where am I going? This is why I enjoy Hardcore. I can finally just play the game. And sure, dying sucks. Sure. But my content or my gear and everything becomes irrelevant in every other expansion anyways. So if I'm going to delete my gear metaphorically, because I'm never going to play that character again, then I'd rather do it in a game that would keep me emotionally attached. I don't want to just play a game because I'm a gamer and I don't know what else to do with my day. Right? I like to be invested. You know what I'm saying? I want to be emotionally attached to the game and the character that I'm playing and the progress that I'm making. I feel like that's very important. Remember, dying does suck. It does. But I won't be able to get this experience or this feeling playing any other version of the game. The only version of the game I can get this experience or this feeling from is when they relaunch a classic fresh server, and it only lasts like temporarily. Because at the end of the day, the classic fresh server, the goal is to get to 60 as quickly as possible, get my pre-bis as quickly as possible, and clear MC as quickly as possible so that I don't waste the lockouts, and I'm just on a go, 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 go mentality. And I hate that feeling. I'm saying, let me rephrase, I'm on a love-hate relationship with it. Like, I'm a sweat, you know what I'm saying? But I don't like sweating in games that's already been discovered. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care to sweat in TBC. I don't care to sweat in Classic because everyone already knows, you know, what's the best. You know, there's no theory crafting. It's already known. You know what I'm saying? Season Discovery was so fun because it was a new version of the game and I was able to sweat and do things that other Paladins wouldn't be doing because it hasn't been discovered yet. Which was nice. I had a blast. But I can't have that same emotional feeling playing TBC again and again and again. Or Wrath again and again. Or Classic again and again. No, it doesn't matter how many times I've died on my hardcore character. Every time I level up a hardcore character, I get attached to it. You know, I love the gear that it has on that character. I get juiced. I do big damage. I do big healing. Shit. But when I'm playing, like other versions of the game, there's no, like, you know, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? I don't have that same feeling as it did when I was a kid, you know, walking through Teldrassil or running through Teldrassil on my very first character every minute, the Undead, and seeing people who were, you know, who I thought were max level, but were probably level 40 or 50 or something. You know, some people were max level and just saw the armor and saw the mounts that they were on and was just in awe of, wow, this is World of Warcraft. That's so cool. That gear looks so sick. I want to get that gear one day. But, you know, in the current versions of World of Warcraft, I don't get that feeling anymore. I personally don't give a shit if you have the best gear in any version expansion because I'll eventually get it. I'm saying, it's no longer impressive to me. What's impressive to me is these individuals who get this gear in hardcore. I don't think I'm ever going to get this gear in hardcore. Clearing, you know, Ragnaros and doing these raids and shit like that on hardcore has to be stressful as fuck. But actually walking around with that gear is impressive to me. You know? I don't know if I'm going to get that point, though. I just want to get back to 60. You know, we're just taking it day by day. But there's more of an emotional attachment playing this version of the game. I prefer horizontal progression versus vertical progression. Retail, I'm not exactly understanding of the horizontal and vertical progression, but if I were a guess what that means, I would imagine retail is vertical progression, where the game, the expansion launches, and you're very weak in the beginning, but then throughout the expansion you get super strong, and then a new expansion comes out, and then you're super weak. And what this means is, you know, you're level 60 at the start of an expansion, you know, with TBC, and then on your way throughout TBC, you're struggling. You were level 60 killing Ragnaros, but now you're struggling to kill level 64 mobs. You know what I'm saying? That you know, don't drop anything. Like, I hated that experience of, you know, like a roller coaster going up and down. I would much rather have steady, consistent power growth. But in SOD, I feel like they did steady, consistent power growth, but it was like exponentially increased. So, like, you know, instead of it continuing to go like this, it got to a point where you were just getting so much stronger, so much stronger, so much stronger. But it should just continuously stay like slightly better. You need more copper, back to the grind. You thought 200 was going to be enough, not today. Essential Bronze Beard is really good. I've heard these recent private servers have been good. I haven't played any private server in a minute. The last one I played was Nostarius. But I don't want to play a private server because when I played Nostarius, you know, when the game got shut down, it saddened me because, you know, I just got into the game, I was enjoying my journey, and then Blizzard just shut it down. And they eventually came out with Classic, you know, 2019, which is cool. But, I don't know, I didn't like that feeling of them deleting it. But, you know, looking back, technically speaking, it's the same with them going from, because right now we have TBC for 1 year. Right, you can play TBC from Blizzard for 1 year, spend $15 a month. So you spend $180 in a year, plus maybe a character boost if you feel like you're forced to play character boost because the world feels emptier without being level 58. So you spend $60 on top of that, or you buy the package that had a character boost, a dragon, and a mount, which was, you know, which was like $60 or $70 or some shit. You could do this, or you could play a private server for TBC and have a chance that this private server lasts longer than a year, and plus you don't have to spend all this money to play it. You know what I'm saying? Blizzard, in turn, you know, shuts down their own TBC server as if it was a private server, and then brings it into Wrath of the Lich King. But, you know, if you're going to play TBC, I honestly feel like it's probably best to just play a private server, because eventually Blizzard would shut it down, and now it'll just be like their own way of shutting down TBC and bring it into the next expansion. But it'll probably be 2 years, or you might be on the server for 3 years before they shut it down. You know what I'm saying? And you'll save a lot of money. Fuck. Thank you, brother. Nice. Wait. Brother, I sold my weapon? Fuck, I vendored my weapon. Surely I can still buy it. No wonder why I'm struggling with these mobs. How you looking now? Yeah, brother. Alright, Abominos. I'm gonna go learn my spells and go rebuy my weapon. Hyper optimization does make things way less fun. Hyper optimization only, in my opinion, only makes things fun when everything's known. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hyper optimization sucks in classic re-release, or TBC re-release, or Wrath re-release, or mob re-release, because when everything's already known, you know, gamers just always try to get the best shit. This is what we do. We just always try to get the better gear. But when everything's already known, it ruins the fun. Right? The reason why SOD was so good was because there was so many things that were not known, and so many things that we haven't tried, and combinations and different, you know, gear customizations and all types of different shit that would, you know, lead to a different experience in PvP or even PvE. There was just a lot of shit that was, you know, that needed to be found, which is what makes SOD fun, which is what makes retail fun for a lot of people as well. You know what I'm saying? But retail, there's way more negatives that, you know, prevent me from having fun than SOD did.
What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend, or the Alliance.
Let me see if I can buy my sword.
Light be with you.
Oh, thank God. Bro, I sold my other shield as well.
Bless you. King's honor, friend.
Okay, so with this, I should be able to buy a mighty pick, skinny knife,
Careful.
and I have enough to train.
Well met.
What
Light
can I
bless
do
you.
for you?
What, need thunderclap? Probably
Be
not.
careful.
We are blessed by
Yo,
the
rigor
light.
mortis. That's fun, man. Smelting. In. Perception. Find minerals. Do 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 do.
You need something? Have a good one.
So you already kill Hogger yet? No, I'm not ready. Getting find a shaman tank and saw was a blast. Shaman tanks was, I fucking hated them in PvP. I'll tell you what, Bobby. But in PvE, I imagine they were a blast. I had nothing against shaman tanks, obviously, except for the part that they were overpowered. What I had a problem with was mage healing and rogue tanking. Because mage healing, why? I'm saying mages already have everything. They're already the strongest PvP class in Classic WoW. So giving them healing was fucking stupid. And it made no sense. And also, the rogue tanking was a meme because of like a long time ago, there was a rogue who tanked Dragon Roll some of those last couple percentages with evasion. And it just stayed as a meme. But I think it should stay as a meme and it shouldn't be brought to the actual thing. Demon tanking was a cool concept, you know, having the full demon form and being a big boy. In theory, makes sense. And shaman tanks made sense because they always were able to wear a shield, but were never able to tank. That was odd to me, but I'm glad they gave them tanking. But I hope Classic Plus, they remove mage healing, they removed rogue tanking. Rogue tanking wasn't even overpowered or any of that type of shit. I just disagree with the concept. What about the Paladin? Nothing happened with the Paladin. We're just leveling up a warrior. What if they brought in a classic version of Demon Hunter and Death Knight? That would be cool, but it obviously can't be, you know, knockoff or like it can't be like the retail versions of Demon Hunter or Death Knight. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like if we were to get Demon Hunter, it would be like the human form of Demon Hunter, because the Demon Hunter we have in retail is like the demon form of Demon Hunter. So if Classic got a human form of Demon Hunter, that'd be cool. Oh, is hamstring level 8? Ah, it is. If Lost can tank, they shouldn't be able to fear that it's not a tank like. Well, when they were in their tanking form, they couldn't fear. I think their fear was turned into a taunt. Some of that was cool. I think classes need to stay asymmetrical. It's too weird if someone ends up being able. It's too weird if everyone ends up being able to tank. Yes. You know, I like keeping class identity. The retail World of Warcraft, the classes all feel the same. They just have different visualizations. Everyone's got a way to break CC. Everyone's got a way to prevent them from dying. Everyone's got healing. Everyone's just got the same shit, just different visuals. And this was Blizzard's way of balancing by just by having everybody play the same shit but with different visuals. But I feel like there's, it doesn't need to be perfect balance. There just needs to be logical balance. Like within a bracket of strength with one another. You know what I'm saying? But we can't, if there's a class that's consistently performing way the fuck up here, right? There's no reason to say that this class shouldn't get any nerfs or try to buff everybody else to that power. They should be tuned down so that on average, it's within this bracket of, skills without making the classes feel all the same. Imagine playing World of Warcraft but with Legacy Elder Guard graphics and combat. Yeah, it'd be sick. Would that happen? I don't know. Probably not. Want a pocket healer? No, I'm chilling. I don't want to cheat. No, I'm just taking this as a slow solo journey. Whenever I do dungeons, though, I'll be down to have a healer. Or if I do like elite quests and we need a group for, I'll be down for that for sure. Come here, Bobby. You gonna pull another one? What I basically gotta do is make sure I stay with a decent amount of range, because if shit hits the fan, I gotta go on and get skedaddle. With a World of Warcraft 2 with free action combat and turbo graphic shit, can the whole story start over, bring back the Alliance versus Horde grid? I don't think Blizzard will introduce a version of WoW that's dramatically different than the World of Warcraft we have now. Because I don't feel like they're willing to take the risk. You know what I'm saying? I think they'd rather play it safe. So we're probably going to get a... People are saying Classic Plus is going to be a Turtle WoW minus. Which I believe it's possible. Because Turtle WoW was built with individuals with passion. Whereas, Classic Plus is being built with profit. Or built with the mentality or perspective of profit. This version of the game has to make us more money. And not only more money, it needs to make like a specific amount of money. Yeah, did you guys see that interview? I forgot who he was. But the guy that used to work at Blizzard, the guy that was like a CEO or some shit at Blizzard or something, and he was telling him that you need to come up with this amount of money or 1,000 people are going to be laid off, and it's because of you. Like, their perspective of World of Warcraft is with profit as a primary, instead of just building a good game. So this is why I feel like Turtle WoW had an advantage, because private servers is just that. I'm saying it's individuals who are passionate about a specific patch, a specific expansion, a specific version of a game that they enjoy. It's not just World of Warcraft. There's many private servers. These are individuals who don't get paid to create this server. They just create the server because they enjoy the game and they want to play themselves and, grow it. And they make decisions to do so. But who knows? Maybe Blizzard is gonna, maybe Blizzard really does want to make a good game for us. They really, really, really do. They really, really, really do. Okay? But you don't know what you don't know. And they don't know what to do with Classic Plus. So hopefully, maybe with with Turtle WoW, I'm hoping they at least got some inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh wow, that's a good idea. We should add that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can see why they added this. Sure the wild light, yeah. Oh, Jeff Kaplan. That was the dude's name. What's up, Coffee Man? How you doing? A game version for games. Yeah, this is how the games used to be made. It was because back in the day, games were frowned upon. Right? If you were playing games, you were wasting your life away. Go outside, go play some sports, go play with the other kids. And if you were an adult, what are you doing? You're a loser. You're a loser if you played video games. But still, these individuals, through their passion, built incredible games like World of Warcraft. You died? I died on what? My Paladin? No. Like, games were... Oh my god, I got a bag. Oh my god, I got a bag. Fuck! Is this a cursed run, chat? It's a blue bag. It could be good. It's a blue bag. It could be good. It might not be cursed. There's a chance it's not cursed. It's the black bags that are bad. When Blizzard said players don't know what they want, I just gave up. Well, they're not entirely wrong. Players don't know what we want. When you ask the player, or you ask a bunch of players what they want with Classic Plus, everyone's going to give you a different answer. We don't know what we want. Nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? Our versions are different than what would actually make the WoW experience. But this is where they come in place with their education and their experience working on, not only games, but the literal game that they're focusing on, World of Warcraft. They've had years of experience on this game alone. So they should be the ones with the idea of where to go from now. But the problem is that throughout the years, Blizzard has had devs work for them, and then they'll work on a project, and then when the project is released, they lay off a lot of people. And you know what I'm saying? Blizzard has a golden goose, right? This golden goose is World of Warcraft. And Blizzard basically pays for individuals to take care of the golden goose. These devs are the ones who feed the golden goose. They nurture it. They play with it. They make sure the golden goose is having a good life so that, everyone's happy. But what Blizzard does is once the golden goose lays eggs, then Blizzard fires all the individuals who were taking care of the golden goose and then wait for the eggs to either die or whatever the fuck happens to the eggs. And then whenever it's time to make new eggs, Blizzard hires a new set of individuals to take care of the golden goose. But, people have different personalities and people act differently, so people will treat the golden goose differently. And over the years, the golden goose would just grow differently than it would have been if it was raised with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So over the years of Blizzard constantly letting go of its old devs, when they rehire new devs, they're creating the game basically in their own image or their own version or their own vision of how the game should be. And Blizzard, throughout the years of doing this, has lost their way. And they lost the people who made World of Warcraft the way that it was. So many people have stepped down. So many people have been fired. It's a shame. And And the reason why this is happening is because of greed. Blizzard's goal, every company's goal, business, the goal is to make as much profit as possible and more profits than you did last year. Just logically, you can only go so far with your specific product before you have to make changes, right? But to make changes, you either have to spend money to improve the product, or you could do what most companies are doing, which is keep the same product, but maybe build it with less quality goods and make it more expensive and reduce the quality, reduce the size. That's what's going on with a lot of the shit. And in Blizzard's case is they work on the game, they release the game, and for them to make even more profits, they just fire majority of the players, because that means they don't have to pay these employees a living wage. They just make the game, and then the game makes money, and they just say thank you for the work. And that's fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they should be building, a family type of situation at each of these gaming industries. Individuals who stay with the game consistently so that the game can continue to grow down the path it should be going down. If they're smart, they would take a look at popular private servers to see what people want. They might have done this. We won't really know until Classic Plus comes out. That's why people are saying Classic Plus is going to be either really good or it's going to be a Turtle Wild minus. Like, there's literally just those two options. There's no in between. Because Turtle Wild has already set the bar. You know what I'm saying? Dozens of new areas on the map for every level bracket. 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 40 to 50 areas of which you can quest new lore or new additions to the lore to continue the storyline. There's a shit ton of new dungeons and raids and new gear and mounts, and there's Turtle Wild went insane with the amount of things added to the game. And I've heard so many good things about Turtle Wild. I'm sad I didn't play it. I've just watched videos of it.
How are you? See you around.
So we have to hope that Blizzard played Turtle Wild themselves. But one thing that I hope they bring into Classic Plus, that I know they're not going to, is the moderation that Turtle Wild had. When World of Warcraft, Vanilla WoW, okay, TBC even, it started to die off, though around this time, Wrath, it started to die off. Like, there were actual devs you could communicate with in-game. Not even on an email, not through a certain, you don't have to speak to no AI. It was, ooh, I saw that beard of that dwarf earlier. You were able to just talk to a dev and get a response. And it'll be a message in the game. You'd even get the little Blizzard, logo, whatever the fuck. But that doesn't even happen anymore. You get a ticket that gets responded by an AI multiple times before you finally speak to somebody, and you speak to them through the ticket. You still don't even know if you're talking to a human being.
See you later.
The GMs would RP whenever they would, take care of the problems. In Classic Plus, I don't see this being a thing. I don't see us ever getting the customer service or the care of the community ever again. I do feel like that's in my past, and I hope I'm wrong.
See you later.
You know what I'm saying?
See you around.
I really do hope I'm wrong, because one of the best parts about playing a game is knowing that it's being taken care of. Okay, knowing, okay, if I do something wrong here, there's a GM watching me. Or I can't just do this because he's just going to ban me on the spot. Right? I bought the wrong piece of gear with the tier token one time, and a GM helped me get the right one back in the day. That's good.
Well met.
GMs used to also be really good with helping me get my account back because I kept getting hacked. But this was before they brought in the authenticator. Customer service costs money. It does. That it does. But the problem we have today is that these businesses' perspective is I need to have more profit every year. Every year needs more and more and more profit. But not only this, the bonuses and the the money that goes back to these CEOs or whatever gets increased every year after year after year after year. And it gets to a point where it feels like they care more about their wallet than they actually care about the product that they're building. Right? My McDonald's burger is getting smaller in size. There's more poison inside of my burger, but it's more expensive. How? How is it more expensive and smaller and worse for me all at the same time? It's because these corporations just need more and more profit. You hear the talks of how much money they make, like when I forgot what it was fucking called, like when on the stock trading or whatever, and they'll do the announcements of how much they make, and they're always talking about how they make whatever terminology they use, incredible profits, on track to improve our profits than the previous year. Like it's always this type of shit, and it's in every company. Or not, I won't say every company. I would say like 90% of the companies this is the problem with. And Blizzard is no different. You know what I'm saying? Like Bobby Kotick has so many fucking yachts now, but the game's gotten worse over the years. And what they're doing is it's the same burger, but what they're doing is they're cutting, they're making the burger smaller. Okay, they're using less quality goods, and they're having less burger flippers in turn, which is what's happening with World of Warcraft right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're continuing to make more profits every fucking year. Brother, they charge $15, all of us, $15 a month. Plus, they sell us Longboy mounts for $100 in the fucking store. And they sell us boosts on the store and WoW tokens on the store and expansions every fucking year. And expansions, and packs that cost the same, or packages that cost the same amount of an expansion for a 19-year-old game like TBC. Like, they're making money from us. You know what I'm saying? But somehow the game's getting worse? That don't make no damn sense to me. Classic WoW or Vanilla WoW back in the day, they didn't make anywhere near the amount of money they make today. But it's worse? How? How is that possible? It's worse, but they're making more money? It makes no sense to me, other than the fact that it's greed. Exactly why bots are allowed. Bots are allowed because the bots, Blizzard doesn't ban bots for like months. They'll do like a 6-month ban wave, and the players will be happy, like, oh, they take the dick out of their mouth. They'll be like, oh yes, Blizzard finally got rid of the bots. You see, they care about the game. They're getting rid of the bots, and then they'll go back to choking on the dick, right? Every 6 months, they'll do a big ass ban wave. They'll ban like 300,000 accounts. But what they don't realize is that these bots are, they pay $15 per account, and they're also botting, and all they have to do is make enough money to, recover that $15, and everything after that, and plus they're in the bills, whatever the fuck, and everything after that is, profits. And if they can have this for hundreds of accounts or thousands of accounts over the course of 6 months, they're making their profit. Plus, Blizzard makes their profit because when Blizzard bans them, they rebuy their account for $15 plus expansion or whatever expansion they're playing in. So Blizzard makes their money, the botters make their money, and the players hurt. Here's a component, but as a public company, Blizzard has a legal responsibility to make money for the shareholders. Yes, but I feel like you shouldn't be able to make more money for your shareholders if it's cannibalizing the product in itself. The shareholders are there to say, hey, I fuck with you and I fuck with your product, make me money, okay? And then what Blizzard says, okay, great, thank you for giving me this money. I'm now going to use this to make them more money. But if Blizzard chooses to cut the costs and make the quality of what they're doing or everything worse to then make the shareholders more money, that should be illegal, right? Blizzard should be making their shareholders more money by improving the product, right? By having events in real life to further, increase the passion for players, right? By making a World of Warcraft series or a show, dissing themselves, making World of Warcraft music, or maybe their end-game news anchor or things like this, Like, there are different ways Blizzard can make money to further improve their product, not just by cutting costs. McDonald's could do further things to improve, their product, rather than putting more preservatives in their food, rather than making the burgers smaller, rather than reducing the size of fries in the bag, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and also increasing costs, and also firing people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should be illegal for them to cannibalize their own product to make money. That should be illegal in itself. Sure, the shareholders need to make money. Sure. But they should not. Like, to me, it's like, what's the word? It's contradicting. You know what I'm saying? To be a shareholder, but at the same time, be comfortable with them making the product or whatever they're selling worse. That's contradicting to me. Once they get rid of the gamers that actually play the game and focus on shareholders that just win shit, 100%. But I don't know when things will get better. Like, I don't know if, I feel like we need legislation, because it's not just Blizzard. It's many companies who abuse this, loophole to make as much profits as possible. And I do feel like, eventually, once, our country gets our head out of our ass and our government officials start actually doing some proper legislation, we haven't done it in decades. We'll get rid of, we'll handle this AI problem. We'll get rid of this botting problem. We just gotta hope and have faith that the light wins this battle. This sucks, man. It's exhausting. I agree with you saying incentives are not in place to fix the problem. That's right. Incentives are in place. That's why I hope that there's legislation passed to force these companies to behave this way. I'm saying we're human at the end of the day, right? We're only human, right? But the law should be, barriers to allow us to stay within, the boundaries. Even if we try to bounce out, we stay within this path. And I feel like there should be legislation to force Blizzard, to not, to other companies as well, to not cannibalize their product and make it worse for the consumer so they can continue to make profits. Whatever product they're selling should not get worse. I feel like this is just logical. Whatever product it is, okay, a cell phone, okay, a vehicle, okay, a console, okay, jewelry, anything, okay, nothing should just be created and then get worse over time, but more expensive. That should not be a thing. That in itself should be illegal. It should always improve and get better. Like, brother, like, for example, the Apple phone. Like, there has been lawsuits for Apple because they have specific things on their phone that break at a specific time frame, or program or software that gets installed at a specific time frame to slow them down, which would force these individuals to buy the new generation. You know what I'm saying? This should not be allowed. Like, you should not be, having a product and then over the years the product gets more expensive but the quality gets worse. I feel like that's common sense. That's scamming to me. That's predatory. Are there some games out there that will surpass World of Warcraft, given a backup of shareholders? I don't know. As shareholders, it's technically a problem as to why the games go in the direction, or things go in the way they do. Because the goal is to make the shareholders happy. The goal is to make as much profits as possible. So if there was just another game that was backed by a shit ton of shareholders, it may start off good, but eventually it will lead into satisfying more and more shareholders, which is just no bueno. But then the argument will be, you just don't simply consume their products? Well, no. We still consume their products, like, even when prices are getting sick. McDonald's can't argue with the consumers and say, they can't make their changes because we're not consuming their product. That's not true, because they're making changes right now that are worse making the sandwiches smaller, you know, adding more preservatives where the burger doesn't even feel like an actual burger anymore like it used to. You know, it's just probably gonna kill me. You know, increasing the cost to a point where it's like double the price it used to be a few years ago. Like, you know, these are decisions that I'm not for, but they still make it. But still, people eat this product. It feels like a few key decision makers in the companies have to personally decide to not compromise quality for the perception of incremental profit. Well, there's only, you're right, there's only a few. I wouldn't even argue there's a few. I feel like there's less than a few of individuals, you know, who stand their ground and say, no, we shouldn't do this, no, we shouldn't do that, because they know it's going to make the product or the game or whatever it is they're selling worse. Right? And it's just unfortunate. Like, imagine being the founder or CEO of your own company and eventually being pushed out. Like, how the fuck does that happen?
See you later.
Through mistakes is what happened. Through human errors, I would say. I'd rather see Blizzard go back to a private company owned by the employees. That'd be sick. But the only way they'd be able to do this is if they buy back their, you know, their freedom. And they're not going to, because the goal right now is more profits and more profits and more profits for shareholders. So it's like a never-ending race. Like, they're just constantly on the grind for more profits, and you know, the profits are going to be split among everybody, so they're never going to be able to purchase World of Warcraft back again and be free. It's just not going to happen. Unless somehow Activision collapses, right? Activision follows and collapses for whatever the fuck happens before Blizzard does, which would in turn allow Blizzard to have full rights of Activision, and then maybe they'll control all of Call of Duty and Blizzard and all that shit, and then after some time we bring back the passionate gaming. Probably not. It's not a requirement for you to dine at those restaurants or play said games. That's an interesting argument, because I hear this argument all the time. You're not forced to play World of Warcraft. You can leave whenever you want. Why don't you just leave? If you don't enjoy it, you can just leave. That's not the point. The point is, I grew up with World of Warcraft. Many people don't cook. Many people have been eating McDonald's for many years. And Blizzard and the individuals who control McDonald's, they understand this. So they use some type of manipulation tactic, no sé qué pinga, to, you know, trap these individuals to further, you know, string them along to give them more money. Right? It's like through manipulation tactics. Sure, I could quit World of Warcraft right now, but I can't go play a private server because Blizzard forces me to they shut down every private server I go play on. And, you know, there's no other version of World of Warcraft that I would say is better, but still, Blizzard forces me to go play this version of the game because I can't go find anything else. So, since they know this, they charge me $15 a month. They charge me level 60 boosts. They allow the game to run rampant with bots. Like, I disagree with your point entirely. I hear that argument all the time. Just don't play it. Oh, you don't like it? Just don't eat it. Individuals who don't eat McDonald's, sure, they won't eat McDonald's again. Sure. But people who can't cook, people who don't cook, and they've done it for years and have only eaten McDonald's, are going to continue to eat McDonald's even though it's getting more expensive. And Blizzard, or sorry, these companies at McDonald's, there are some individuals who say, fuck this, I'm not going to eat this $12 burger, I'm going to leave. And Blizzard sees that people are leaving for the burger, so what they do, they need to make their profits, they make the price even more expensive, and more expensive, and more expensive. And eventually, there are individuals who would still continue to pay the price because they don't know where else to go, they don't know what else to eat. But then economics comes into this, where substitute goods come into play. Substitute goods imply competition. There is no competition in our current world of business. Billionaire businesses are buying out the small mom and pop shops. These big ass businesses related to World of Warcraft, for example, if there was competition, they would allow these individuals to have their private servers that are different from Azeroth itself. They would allow Turtle Wild to exist. They would have allowed to, Project Ascension to continue to exist. They would allow Nostarias. Well, Nostarias not really, because it was a 1-to-1. But they would allow these different variations of World of Warcraft to exist because it was competition. But that's not what's going on. There is no substitute. Like, these individuals, these companies are getting so big that they're able to and capable to, swatting out the competition. It's an illusion of choice. There it is. It's how the world operates. Yes, it's how the world operates currently, because there's no proper legislation. Brother, hundreds of years ago, the world operated with slaves. But was that a good decision? No, it wasn't. And then over time, it eventually corrected the legislation. Just because it's the world we live in doesn't mean we should just settle for it. We should always thrive for better. We can't just be comfortable with eating dog shit our entire life. Eventually, it's time to upgrade to cow shit. I'm saying, let me get some beef in me. And then maybe eventually we kill the cow and then we eat the beef. Okay, but it's always best to improve and progress. Can't say I've been very comfortable eating dog shit. Yeah, I don't think you should be. WoW was its own thing. Rift would have been super good. I heard of Rift a long time ago. I never played it though. I don't even think Rift is still alive. Came out of Zul'Farrak Alive, level 43. Jeez. My friend! Was that your first ZF ever? Or nah? I just want a burger now. I'm getting Burger King again today. You can always thrive for better, but when you have representatives who say they can't live off $175K a year with benefits while minimum wage is $75 well, yeah, exactly. Like, we can always strive to be better, but, obviously there are individuals who will always try to hold us back. That's our life. There's always going to be friction. There's always going to be people who don't want the better or the good of all humanity. There's people who would be willing to watch the world burn. You know what I'm saying? But just because these people exist doesn't mean we shouldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? But throughout the history of human civilizations, we have fought. Many changes have happened that have benefited our world. But there are, it doesn't matter, even 1,000 years from now, we're going to have a different set of negatives. Right? But, it's, you should always strive to get better. Always.
Hey there. Have a good one. See you around.
It'll never change because for some reason those same people vote those bozos into power. Well, true, but it's not because, most of the time, it's not because they're ill-intended. You know what I'm saying? It's like ill intentions, or because they, they hate people or whatever the fuck they want negative things. It's because of misinformation. There are individuals right now in our world with billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars, who then use some of this wealth to pay individuals thousands of dollars an hour to convince you, to convince me, that the reason why you and I cannot thrive or get better in our life is because of the poor person, is because of the immigrant, You know, they're the reason why I can't get better. We can't increase with a minimum wage past $7.25 because if we do this, the dollar's going to collapse and the world's going to end. You know, they're the reason. The poor people is the reason why I can't advance.
See you later.
That to
Have
me
a
is
good
stupid.
one.
We have billionaires paying people thousands of dollars an hour to convince you and me that the reason why we can't advance in life is because of the people less fortunate than us.
Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
The reason why we're struggling is because of misinformation. Like, dollars speak louder than words. And if you have billions of dollars, you could control the media. You can control the
Good day to
narrative.
you. Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one.
And there's so many individuals in our world,
Safe
unfortunately, who lack
See you
critical
around.
thinking. That's the biggest negative. I wouldn't call them stupid. I don't even know if it's something you're born with. I think it's something you develop. But when they were a kid, they just didn't go through critical thinking. So now that they're an adult, you know, they just believe everything that's said to them. They don't try to think the logical paths. You know, it's just fucked. Like, I didn't really get into the political world until 2016. I never really understood the terminology conservative. And I apologize if this offends anybody. Conservative, to me, sounds like people to conserve. You know what I'm saying? People to stay where they're at, you know, people, you know, want to stay where it's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? They don't want any changes. They want exactly to be where they're at. Right? This is conservative to me. This is bad for the human civilization. I'm saying you don't want to be conservative. You want to be what I would thought progressive. For whatever fuck reason, progressive's a bad word, right? You want to, you want to progress. You want to improve. You want to get better. But I feel like because we have these individuals with billions of dollars, they send out, they pay individuals to confuse us. How the fuck is woke a bad word? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be woke, brother. Hell no, brother. You don't want to be woke, brother. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, brother. I don't understand. The 10 questions you at the end was like, we're putting bandages on me. I'm like, yeah, all my tanks are missing. I can't slap some bandages on the team. Or you were helping as a healer with bandages? That's huge. Billionaires shouldn't exist? 100%. 100%. Millionaires, sure, you're successful, you're wealthy, you have enough money for yourself, for your children, for your grandchildren. Pop off, have some fun, go to the beach somewhere. Billionaires. $1,000 million for $1 billion, let alone individuals who have hundreds of billions of dollars. Right? Any video game you play, pick a fucking video game, any game, all of them have a gold cap. Every single game has a gold cap, or a GP cap, or a cash cap, or whatever the fuck it is. But for whatever reason, there's no cash cap or gold cap in our real life. And think of it like a video game. You know, this server has been going on for years, many years, which have then led families to generate mass amounts of wealth. You know, over the hundreds of years, however fucking long it's been that they've been generating this wealth, that it gets to a point where everything is purchasable. You know, businesses can be purchased. You know, government officials could be purchased. Our presidency could be purchased. That's not good. Back in the day, George Carlin said, it's called the American Dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. Talking about the real conflict is owners and the owned. I don't know. I feel like the American Dream could exist. But there are many individuals who do all they can to make it stay as a dream. They make it difficult. For me to do my streaming, I don't have a wife. I don't have kids. I don't have friends. I don't hang out with anybody after work. I don't talk to anybody. My phone's been dead for days because I haven't served. I go to work tomorrow, but I haven't served. Like, you know, I had to get rid of all this just so I could have the time to grind because I still had 2 jobs. I worked at a restaurant and I worked at a medical dispensary for years. I was working every day, but still I streamed every single day just to grow to where I'm at right now. And I've been doing this for years. But, you know, I feel like these individuals who are already at the top 1%, they want to make sure that the top 1% stays small, and they make decisions and choices, and they introduce legislation that makes it difficult for you to follow your passion. Right? Decades ago, my parents were able to have my father work at the house, and my mother could just be a stay-at-home mom until, you know, my father and my mother just divorced, and my mom had to get her own job and shit. But we had money left over. We had little vacation days. You know, Christmas was nice every once in a while. Like, it was wonderful. But you can't do that nowadays on a one person, a majority of the time, one person supplying all the, you know, the finances. You need usually like a 2-person working household just to survive. And as the years progress, you know, they're making it harder and worse. Hold on, I gotta turn the air on. It's so fucking hot. I forgot what I was talking about.
Go with honor, friend.
We're all in this dungeon together trying to live. I carry 200 plus bandages at all time. Holy shit. Why are you carrying so many bandages? If I can heal the tank or anyone on occasions, it can help out everyone. But did you even have space for loot? The Simpsons was a 1-income household originally. What do you mean originally? Is that not the case anymore? I haven't seen Simpsons in years. My friend? Beautiful. Yeah, 12 slot bags. It's huge. I killed Fangor and his goons this morning. Got it done by yourself? Nice. Try to decide what tune to make for hardcore. Do casters enchanting? Do casters go enchanting for wands? I would say so, yeah. Like a priest? And a warlock? Yeah. And a mage, baby? Mage, probably not. Maybe. I don't know. Mage doesn't even fucking use their wand, do they? Let me do a dab check. A proper dab check. See. Nice. Oh, you got a ring with 13 agi on it? That's insane for a Rouge. Absolutely insane. Wait, you're not in your mage, I assume. I worked on airliners for a living, and 10 years ago, when I was making $30 an hour, I was more comfortable than I am today, topped out on my pay scale. You heard there was some airlines shutting down recently because of the war. The not war. On your road, that's huge. You can only run one dungeon per day. One dungeon specific per day. So you can do Dead Mines, Within Caverns, Scarlet Monastery, you know, Zul'Farrak, Oldemont. You do all these once a day. But you can't do Dead Mines twice. You know what I'm saying? You can't just run it over and over again. Jeez. What's up, Dakota? How you doing, man? Oh, it's dead? I gotta charge it for a second? Probably gonna wait to do Zul'Farrak again because you couldn't smack anything. Yeah, Zul'Farrak is a higher level. It's like late 40s. Monetary inflation combined with wage stagnation is dangerous and decaying our society. Yes. But this is why I ask myself, you know, and I wonder all the time, you know, when is enough going to be enough? Right? Not only are we all experiencing, you know, a rough time as the years progress with our life, everything's getting more expensive. Our wallets aren't growing. You know, not only have we experienced this, but has been proven with, you know, actual accusations of cannibalism and like things done with children, you know, related to the Epstein files. Like, we have all this going on. So when's enough gonna be enough? You know what I'm saying? At what point will people say, like, fuck this? Like, and then, you know, and then things start to happen. Because holy shit, man. It's insane to me. But technically, I'm part of the problem. Because as this is going on, I'm playing World of Warcraft. You know, taking dab checks. So I don't know. I feel like what I'm trying to do is, you know, do my part. If we could call this like a battle between light and darkness. You know what I'm saying? There are soldiers needed for the light in all corners of our world. And this corner is mine. This is where I must go and dispense justice. This is where I must go and bring people to the light. This is my job. The fuck, man. Nice soup, nice soup. Big dab check. You almost might have enough copper with what, 300? All right, Bominos. Dab check has been taketh. It'll be like 400 now? Jesus, man. Why do you need all this copper? What are you doing? Just leveling blacksmith? Nice. And engineering? Because blacksmith, 500 copper for blacksmith? Fuck. Getting close for a ton of bronze too. Nice. What I'm planning on doing is leveling up my mining and my skinning, and then around 24 I drop my skinning and I pick up blacksmithing. I level up my blacksmithing so that I can craft my shining breastplate. I then drop blacksmithing and then I pick up engineering. Did your other self-found tunes die? No. Well, I lost my level 9 warrior because I wasn't paying attention and somebody pulled mobs onto me. And I got like 3 on me, but it's whatever. We're only level 9. Our vendor item's pretty good in hardcore. Yes, what I would recommend is if you are a two-handed user, go once you hit level 10, buy the white two-handers. You can either go down the sword route for drip, or you can pick up the mace. The mace has 38 top-end damage. It's better than any green you're gonna have. And it's easier to get consistently. You just need like 27 silver or something. Well, not dying, what you should worry about, already one death in warrior. True. Can you back off, please? I got somewhere to be. Thank you, thank you. Nice, sir. Nice, sir. Oh, it's Bean. My friend? I only need like 15 copper if my math is right. Nice. Damn, look at that damage. Jeez. 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 Slowpoke coming in with the 420 on the super chat. My friend! By the light, fostering good vibes is sometimes enough. Let us hope. Thank you, man. I can't say anything. I literally died 3 or 4 times last night. Wait, you died 3 or 4 times all in one night on your warrior? Brother. Well, let's hope I don't do that. Brazil, we don't use vendors too much in current WoW unless to sell. Yeah. No one really puts on white gear. I mean, there's white gear. I feel like white gear should maybe have like a higher top end damage. I'm saying higher top end damage, but no stats on the gear, and then maybe people would use white gear. But there's no real point, you know, once you get higher levels, because green gear is just way better. I was trying to see how much I could pull before I died. Wait, what? Well, I'm sure you found out. Nani? Let me see, there's a tank on. Nothing. Slash who? Human 40 to 45. Nighty War? I don't think I asked this one. Oh my god, where am I going? Ah, to the water! Ah! Nice hit, nice hit. Hey, you down to tank, SM, armory, Cath, and maybe RFD? Oh, sit! Sit! My friend! Have faith, brothers! Have faith! By the light! Sit down! Nice hit, nice hit. My friend! My friend! What was I doing? That's no bueno. I was not scared. You were scared? That's it. This guy. Is this a new tune? Yeah. Come on, tell me you want a tank. I already did them. Sorry, man. Gonna do Ulda. Need a healer for Ulda.
What can I do for you?
Already in a group? Okay, I'll go fuck myself. No problem.
Bless you.
My friend. Oh no, wait, you died on the Paladin? Oh no, I didn't die on the Paladin. I just wanted to make an ult because there's no tanks right now for dungeons, and I don't like leveling up as a holy paladin
Have a good one.
or questing as a holy paladin. It's kind of boring.
See you around.
So we're playing on the warrior, and now we get hamstring. Ooh, ooh, this is where, in theory, I shouldn't
Well
die.
met.
But I had half string when I was level 9 earlier, and I died. I let my HP fall to 0. That's what I probably shouldn't have done.
Farewell.
Wait. Okay, yeah, we're going to Dunmore now. Vamonos. We ride, gentlemen. Oh, those murlocs were a little bit picante. Jeez. Jeez. That was getting a little too spicy. By the light it was. I had faith you were on Night Slayer, and I could have watched some cheat clappery on my rogue. What? I had faith you were on Night Slayer, and I could have watched some cheat clappery on my rogue. Nah, we're not doing no PvP-ness today. Nah, brother, we're doing some hardcore PvE-ness. I took tailoring till I got my 6 slaughters, then swapped from skinning and tailoring to blacksmith and mining. I'll probably just buy my 6 slaughters later. I made a paladin not knowing if I want to rank, to tank or heal. Any advice? I've only ever played red, so I'll be both healing and tanking for the first time. Best tip I can give you is whichever class you choose, you got to make sure that you keep your HP above 0. You got to make sure that if you're the healer, you keep everybody's HP above 0. If you tank, you hold aggro. But other than this, you know, you got to have faith that the light will guide you. That's very important.
Hey there. Have a good one.
If you're going tanking, you got to go down the holy tree and get consecration.
Safe travels.
If you're going holy, well, if you're tanking, let's just say this. If you're tanking, if you don't know how to tank, if you lose aggro, or if you don't know proper positioning, you're going to cause your group to wipe. If you're the tank, you're usually the first to die. So if you're cool with this, and you want to be the dude that holds all the aggro, like the champion that holds all the threat, you're risking his life for all of us, then go for that. I don't like tanking. You know, I'll probably still end up tanking my warrior, just to be fair. But I don't like tanking, especially if I don't know the healer. Because at the end of the day, your life and the party's life is placed in the healer's hands. If the healer has proper positioning, the healer, in theory, could keep everybody alive no matter how much shenanigans happens in the dungeon if they have the mana pool. So, if you want to be a healer and you can decide who lives and who dies, you can do that. Healing as a holy paladin is fairly easy. You know, once you get to level 20, you just use flash of light all the time. And then Once you unlock Divine Favor, you just use your Holy Light with your Divine Favor to get a guaranteed crit to then give you your mana back. You know, healing as a Paladin is very easy. You really just got to press your buttons. So whichever one, honestly, healer is safer, but we do need tanks. I feel like we have a lot of healers.
What can I help you with?
Okay, so all this.
For the Alliance.
I feel like I should keep that meat for cooking if I do decide to level it. This may be the first time I level cooking and fishing. I want to do everything with this character. Did you die on your Paladin? Nah.
King's honor, friend.
I'm gonna put this back. Should be good.
Be careful.
The Warriors are the hardest class on hardcore. It is. It 100% is. It's a class that doesn't have any healing. There's no real way to disengage, you know, rogues. It's a melee class, but they can vanish and they can slow them with poison and blind them and all this shit. Paladin has healing, and Druid has different forms with entangling roots and also healing and shit. Solid advice, man. I feel like I should watch tanks more closely. Yeah, if you want to, if whatever role you choose, you should probably, you know, either ask them questions or just better yet, just watch, because people just don't like to be bothered. You know, just watch what the tanks does, and a good tank will make sure, one, you mark the target you want to kill first. Always. Doesn't matter what level you are, doesn't matter what pool you pull. You mark this you mark this one as skull, and you go in, you pull it, and skull dies first. And then you can have a macro for X and a macro for whatever the fuck, right? But that's a good tank. Always having marks on whatever target. That will allow you to maintain aggro easier because all people have to do is just kill the main target. A good tank will also face the adds away from the raid. Always. Away from the raid. Unless it's like a specific mechanic in a raid or some shit where you have to face the party. That's, you know, towards the party. Like if that's very rare if that even exists. I don't remember. I feel like it does, but I don't remember which raid it was. But besides that, you know, you always face the mobs away. It's often better for you to tank towards a wall. And also LOS. If there's like a group of mobs here and I'm out in the open and there's some casters, whatever, you want to grab the mobs and then go to the closest line of sight so that the mobs all run to you and they stack right here. But, you know, I feel like that's basically it. If we sit down for the bench, we take a dab check. And just sit right here. Perfect place for a dab check, I'd say. I've only ever played Hunter, so this is great advice. With Hunter, the only real tech you really need to learn is kiting. The whole time, and kiting, like, you know, in between shots as well. Not backpedaling and shit like that. Leveling up as a hunter with no pet is fun. I've done no hunter pet builds, and the whole time you're basically kiting. You shoot your arrow, you run back. You shoot your arrow, you run back. You shoot your arrow, you run back. But still, I probably prefer a pet run because I like the RP-ness of having a, you know, like my cat by my side. Oh, also, it's very important. This is very important. If you're trying to, like, actually play your class well and be a good DPS or a good healer or a good tank. Hold on. Give me a second. Get some water before I tell you. Yeah, some notes. Get ready. You're going to take them. if you're trying to perform your best, okay, if you pick the warrior, if you pick the paladin, I don't know what class you were thinking of. You said you played hunter, right? Whatever class you choose, let's say you pick a DPS, or maybe you want to play a tank, or you want to pick a healer. You have to remember that drippage is important. The better your drip, the more damage, the more healing, the better threat you hold. Whatever spec you play. You know what I'm saying? Like, drippage is important. If you're running around with no se que pinga on, okay, you're gonna die. Okay, you're not playing at your best. You know what I'm saying? You look good, you play good. You know what I'm saying? Drippage is very important. By the light, it is. I need to learn how to roll need on all gear. True. Yeah, every weapon's a hunter weapon. Nani? Drippage is 100% important. It's like, it's how I ride motorcycle. Looks first, safety second. True.
How are you?
Nani?
Be good.
Nah, brother. Safety first, surely. No, it's got to be a mixture of both safety and drippage. You're saying it's a hybrid between the two? Like, once I get my tabard, oh man, this is where we seal the deal. That's the juicage right there. That's the maximum drippage. By the light of this, we have to represent for the honor corps. You're a retribution rider? Nice. Nice. Dispensing justice on the streets. Nice. Wait, I got my flight pad, didn't I? I think I did. Alright, I'm almost caught up to where my last warrior was. I gotta pay attention with these dwarves. We're in dangerous lands right now. These dwarves and these gnomes have been trying to kill the night elves and the humans. They say the tall will fall. So if you're not paying attention, these demonic individuals will claim your life. Oh, my bowl of Rooski's empty. The shorties get stomped? True. Big true. We gotta let them know. These shorties' cheeks will be clapped in the name of the light. These gnomes think that they own this land. Nah, these dwarves think that they're better than us. Nah, brother, they are but half a human. The gnomes ain't shit but demonic entities, and by the light we will dispense justice, one tournament at a time. My friend. How the hunter started to say about the forge is full? Me? Why are you in that forsaken land? Because it's easier to level. These gnomes and dwarves can't do anything themselves, so I'm here to assist.
Assistance?
Yes, brother. I'm here to assist. Nice beard, brother. Fitting for the light. Ah, shucks. Thank you, my love. Only bad part about this run so far is that I had way more copper ore on my last human. Or my last warrior. But I don't feel like I've seen any.
Keep your feet on the ground. What can I do for you?
That's probably my bad. Oh, true, you were yoinking all the copper. I forgot you were farming copper. No, it's fine. I'm in Dummerona. Wait, I didn't pack my bowl of Ruski? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Almost forgot it. My friend?
How are ya?
Hi. Wash your back.
What can I get for you today?
Oh, okay, he doesn't have what he needs. He's inside the house. Fuck. That hunter's name is I Take Gear. That's a hunter who knows how to play well. He's gonna need everything. That's a hunter weapon.
How are ya? Off with you.
Well, I guess we don't have to do a campfire. We just hang out here with the dwarves a little bit. Maybe these dwarves partake in the holy herb. I can't sit in any of these chairs. Nani. I guess I'll sit in this one. Well then. Test that time, brothers. By the light it is. May the light guide your flame. Now we should have enough for the bronze. How much bronze, by the way, did you actually need? Are you following the guide, or are you just crafting whatever? Oh, you got your Seal of Rin? That's huge. That's big. Oh, I just realized I forgot to tell the guild. Ah, shit. Easy, shamelessless pug. Nani? Why are words so difficult? Nani? Nani? My brain stopped working. Nice suit, nice suit. I think I figured it out. Wow, my brain just stopped working. By the light, it did. Cheers, brothers. You're loosely following a guide? You really just gotta, gotta craft whatever you can craft, really. You think dwarves smoke? Honestly speaking, if dwarves existed, you think dwarves smoke? I don't think they would. I think undead would smoke. I think humans, obviously. I think night elves would smoke. I feel like gnomes would be like
We are blessed by the light.
drinking just alchemy potions all day. Just not even ale, not even smoking. They just create concoctions and they just drink it all day. A Tauren's got to smoke, 100%. They live off the land. They probably eat weed all the time. As we're eating grass. Cheers. "100% dwarves would smoke. They would have extravagant pipes. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. I feel like the world would be better. Azeroth would be a better place if everyone smoked. There's huge pipes in the inns of Thunderbluff. I did not know that. Like, what, on the tables or something? I don't need that bear. They're like massive peace pipes with red smoke. Oh, they smoking something. Oh wait, I did. Oh my god, there's so many quests I didn't grab. My friend. Can I climb up this? You think I can parkour up this? Surely. Surely, if we believe, we can. I believe, Chad. Nani? But I'm right there. But my friend, I'm right there. Oh, right here. But my friend, please. Okay. Charlie. 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 Man, fuck this game. Would pandas smoke? Pandas are really chill, so I would imagine they would. I feel like, I'm done to think about it, I feel like every race would smoke. What race would be uptight and not smoke? Be totally against it? Blood of? Blood elves do mana instead of smokables? We doing both? I don't know. I feel like for sure blood elves would be the ones that would be uptight and not do it. Mecha gnome? Well, those are just gnomes. To me. Just a different version of gnome. I'm going to see some pandas at the San Diego Zoo when I go on vacation next week. Oh, perfect. When you go there, ask the pandas if they engage in the holy herb and see what they say. Let us know when you return on your journey, brother. I'll bring some smoke for them. Nani? Nah, but you gotta smoke for them. You gotta ask the pandas. If they smoke, they say yes, and you say, good, this toke is for you, big dog.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
Surely.
Here there.
My friend.
With you. What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Oh. The dispensary is like 5-minute walk from my brother's place. That's pretty huge.
What's on your mind?
My dispensary was like a 30-minute drive, and it was the closest one to me. Which is unfortunate. But still, could have been worse. You know what I'm saying? We're slowly but surely inching towards full legalization. I feel like Bloodos would concentrate. I don't think they would. You think they would do dabs? You think Bloodos would do dab checks? How did you die? No, I didn't die. I'm just leveling up a warrior. I don't know if Bloodos would do dab checks. Bloodos do crack? I don't know. I feel like they would. I feel like they'd be doing something related to mana. I feel like that would be an accurate statement. You know, they just be, you know, just be in the mana wells or something. Bro, how to smoke and do stuff? How do I do it? I've just been doing it for many years. I'm a trained professional. I do not recommend it at home. Okay, I'm a trained professional. What cheeks we clapping today, brother? All the cheeks. I gotta get this character to X level. The goal is 10 for now. You fishing on this tune? Probably. I do want to do a character with everything. You know, I would like to level my warrior with everything. You know, I do my cooking, I'm gonna do my fishing. And I want to go dual wield this time. This is the very first warrior, well, technically the warrior I just died on. Well, this is my first warriors that I'm going to be doing dual wield. But once I get to level 20, you know, I'm probably going to use two-handers until I get to 20. I'll learn dual wielding and I'll start getting my swords. Because I've always done two-handed. But would it be crazy? Because then what if Smite's hammer drops? That'd be spicy. Nice. Need to level my fishing, my warlock as well. Yeah, I haven't really leveled up my fishing. I think the highest fishing I've ever gotten is on my current holy paladin. I think he's like 30 or 40. Never fished, never cooked. Because I always just buy my food or my water from the vendors. And food buffs don't get spicy until like way later. I grew to a 28 dual wielding warrior. He had the juice. Yeah, I'm excited to see the drip with my dual wielding warrior. I'm hoping it'll be as drippy as, you know, the two-handed would be. But we'll go along the way. We'll see. Fishing is great for the 12 slot knapsacks. Wait, I can get 12 slot bags from fishing? Around what fishing level can I do that? $100+? Interesting. So how does this happen? I fish anywhere at like higher level areas, or it's gotta be in those little water pools? The pools? Interesting. Does Warriors still have that ties grip skill? I think that's a Wrath Lisking thing. You also make bank? Well, I'm gonna need to make gold because I gotta buy my warrior mount at level 40. And I want to get it at level 40. I don't want to have to wait till later.
The light is with us, brothers.
Jeez, Hexwell coming in with a Twitch Prime for 3 months. My friend! Thank you, big dog. I gotta find a wreckage. A wreckage? I don't know, I should probably just watch like a fishing guide. Fishing is boring as fuck, but it's very underrated. It is boring as fuck, but it's something I can do off stream. You know? Oh shit. As self-found, fishing is your best friend. Interesting. Interesting. What if they made a World of Warcraft RuneScape hybrid? You know, World of Warcraft world and the character and combat and shit, but RuneScape, you know, 1 to 99 skill things. You know what I'm talking about? And we kind of have it. But I don't know, I kind of want, maybe it's, I don't know, maybe that'll just be a self-found server where they allow us to unlock all our professions. Because I want to be able to do all the professions. Like, I like to be able to enchant my own gear, gem my own gear, craft my own gear. You know, all of it self-found. Like a self-found server with all of it would be sick. Doesn't it really into level fishing now? True.
We are
Yeah, I didn't know fishing was that valuable. If I did, I'd probably be using fishing more. But the reason why I probably ignore fishing is because I just assume it, you know, it's a boring profession. Yo, Arababa, that's a fellow, man. This is Skull Rock Hardcore? Yes. This is Skull Rock server hardcore. If you wish to join us, make a human on the server Skull Rock and whisper anybody in the guild honor core, and we will invite you. I'm gonna have to do I got 6 slots left right now. I'm gonna have to do a purge here soon. Is this TBC or a private server? This specifically, the game I'm playing, I don't play private servers. You can't stream private servers. I'm playing Classic WoW Hardcore. When I play my Blood Elf, that's when we're playing TBC. I don't think we're playing TBC today. I'll probably doing some, maybe some TBC tomorrow, because tomorrow's Tuesday. So I'm hoping I could probably knock out some arenas. May the light guide you, brother. Thank you, man. May the light guide us all. I got 1 bandage left. Oh, but I can craft 8. That's huge. Okay. Oh, well, I'm crafting this. Cheers. I'm a mage. I keep trying to hit my macro to mount up. Oh, that's what I did earlier on my Holy Paladin, and I ended up using my my Light of a Loon. The potion that gives me immunity to all damage for 10 seconds that you get from a quest. I accidentally used it because I put it on my mount button, and I didn't realize that was my mount button because it was, it visually was showing a different key. But I had, how when you go to the macros or your key binders, you can have 2 different keys for the same spell. I had that and I didn't realize it, so I wasted my Loon when I tried summoning my mount. But it's fun. Paladin hasn't died yet. How long is the maintenance for hardcore class tomorrow? I don't know. It's probably not low. Because they're not really doing much. It is reset every Tuesday. I think I'm higher level than I was. Oh no, am I still 8? Oh, I'm still 8. Never mind. Yeah, imagine I'm probably gonna die a lot on my warrior. I've already died many times in the past. And I'm not supposed to be using charge. After many deaths, I decided to stop using charge. But I just missed the ability. That's one of the main reasons why I came back to war, or making a warrior, because I just love this ability. 92 degrees out here today, brother. You have a dry heat, or do you have humid weather? Come on, just die. Inventory full. Brother, please. Oh, 2.9 damage? This is another good thing about the warrior. I can level up my weapon skill a lot faster just because I'm spamming hamstring. Nani? I gotta get to 45, that's it. What happened to the Makara tournament? A human from the Honor Corps won it. Jeez, we brought that shit back home, brother. By the light we did. Og. He clappeth the cheeketh. Big damage. Yep, the light was guiding his swings. Was very proud. He stood his ground and he let him know. There were doubters, but we were believers, Chet. Brother, calm down. I don't have any potions, do I? Oh, I do. I got one. $43. Okay, but we're almost there. Nice. I'm ready for the cave. Okay, pog. Nicer. I should probably go back and sell some shit. I need 2 more boar ribs. Holy shit, Chet. I'm in my full-on shrimp stance right now. Pasta check. Jeez. I was shrimping it. You were shrimping it too, weren't you? You son of a bitch. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say you were. You know what I'm saying? But the light saw it. It witnessed it. Hell no! I can't get that boar. He's surrounded by shenanigans. We'll leave him alone. You still am? Fine. Keep your posture. So when you get older and he starts saying, I'm in pain. Yeah, I want you to remember this day, you son of a bitch. I'm trying to help you out. Okay, correct thy posture. Okay, we're in this game of life for many more years to come. I am older. All right, you old son of a bitch. Okay, if you want to care about your posture, okay, you know, do a little bit of, you know, little stretches even. Okay, because I love you. I hope you still love me. Okay, you know what I'm saying? I care for you, big dog. A little bit of awa, perhaps. Little bit of a dab check, perhaps. When we were like, I'm 32 right now. You know, thinking about it, right? In 32 years, I was a little shit. I was a little baby, right? I've broken my arms. You know, I've broken, or I cracked my skull. I didn't necessarily broken it because it was just a crack. You know, I walked, I ran, you know, I played sports, you know, there's, you know, I've had emotional trauma and shit like that. Like, you know, we've gone through so much, or myself personally, you know, all of us have gone through a lot, you know, over the duration of these first 30 years, right? So now the next 30 years, you know, I want to make it better. You know what I'm saying? I want to be, my body's, like, I'm 32, my body's already aching. Right, and this happened within the first 30 years. Right, now imagine the next 30 years. Does that mean I'm gonna have pain for the full next 30 years? Am I gonna ache for the next 30 years? That's gonna blow. Like, look how much we've gone through in the last 30 years. Myself personally, you know what I'm saying? I'm close to the next 30 years, 57. And cheers to another 30 years, brother. I wake up with new shit hurrying, no idea why. Fuck posture. I swear, I try to get my mom to correct her posture all the time. Hey, you're about the same age. But she's always yelling at me. I'm just caring, you know what I'm saying? I just care. I'm sorry, you want me to care less? You want me to love you less? Can't be done. Yo, what's up, Rev? I'm 38, and I'm in the best shape of my life. Also been heavy lifting for 20 years. Nice. I used to be in shape, and then I was unhappy and decided to just live my life without, you know, caring about what I eat. I just eat once a day, and I can eat whatever the fuck I want that one time. That one time of the day. It's nice. Like a nice little balance for me. Because then after stream, I got a whole ass triple whopper with bacon and extra cheese waiting for me, of which I have to go find. I forgot I came over here to sell shit. I didn't sell anything. I gotta tell my wife I'm in shape. Round is a shape. True. Very wise. True. Mr. Cat, sir, can you get off me? Can you get off me real quick? Not allowed. I thought this would unleash him. It's fine. I'll beat his ass. Eventually, I'll get back in shape. But I'm not that far off. I'm only like 230. Take magnesium for muscles. Magnesium? That sounds like something that fucking Magneto's trying to get me to drink. Brother, what? You want me to put what in my body? Even if I was nearby, we'd be doing strongman training daily. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to do that. You know, I would just want to train just at a healthy level without over-exaggerating it. Magnesium glycinate is healthier than McDonald's. Yeah, but, you know, I always said that if I can't pronounce it, I don't want to eat it. But to be fair, I pronounced that. I pronounced it pretty well. That's got to be it, right? Magnesium glycinate. That sounds perfect, right? Don't know what the fuck that is. Probably not. Still don't want to drink it, eat it, whatever it is. Inject it? No idea. Retta TB 500 BPC 157. What the fuck is that? Get large, brother. Stay healthy. That's a comment to run. I don't even know. You just threw letters and numbers in my direction. Is there information? Do I have to get some kind of, you know, do I have to decode this? Whether you live under a rock? Yes. Yes. Brother, who else will be here to dispense justice across the lands of Azeroth? Brother, darkness never sleeps. I do not have time to go out and do no sekabinga. Okay? I must do what needs to be done. Okay, you can go and consume your glycinate no sekabinga. Okay? It can't be done. Just type those combos into Google and you will read it. Retta Truitide is a potent investigational triple hormone agonist, GIP GLP 1/glucagon receptor, primarily used for weight loss and blood sugar management. BPC 157 and TB 500 are synthetic peptides, often stacked alongside. You know what? That's a lot. I'm an all natural. Okay, I'm all natural, baby. Okay. When I worked out, I didn't drink. All I drank was whey protein. But I don't want to take all these vitamins or all these, you know, no seca pinga. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. I believe in natural beauty. Used to work out on a stream while playing. Well, yeah, because we had channel points where they'd force me to do push-ups. You were one of them. They used to force me all the time. You just abuse it, so we took it off. I've been enjoying your shorts. Thank you, man. Well, you do you, but if you're worried about age and health, you do what's best for you. Yeah, but do I look like I'm older? How old do I look like? You know what I'm saying? I feel like I look my age or younger. It's just people who are my age who look like they're 40. I feel like there was like a weird Goldilocks zone because like everyone that I know that's in the 1990s, you know, they're 30 years old. They don't look like they're 30. They look very young. But the kids that are born in 2000 and are in their 20s, they look like they're older than us. Oh, I gotta sell it? You look young for your age, I think. Thank you, man. That's because of many dab checks.
How are you? Hey, good.
What can I get for you today? Watch your back.
You born in 91? No, I'm 93. At 320k points, you can safely bring it back? Oh, God. I'd rather not. Okay, roasted boar meat requires a cooking fire or campfire. The campfire of dab checks. Oh, I can't sit. I can't cook while sitting? Brother, please. I got chicken wings now. I kind of want to sell this tough jerky because I didn't cook it. My friend? You see that weapon you got? You see 7.1 speed, 30 damage. If you wanted a better weapon, you would go to a weapon vendor in one of the main cities, and there's a mace for like 27 silver or something, or probably less. That's 38 top-end damage. It's big. It's big. 9.1 speed. It's huge. Bigly damage. There's also a sword if you want to for drippage. That's a real sword because your sword's a wooden sword, or his sword, should I say? But a sword in his hands would be big. May the light guide you, brother. Alrighty. This should be a decent amount of space. Let's go. I need one more crack boar. My friend. Someone just left this for me. Thank you. Wow. Thank you. They're giving me gold? By the light they are. Wow. He's going to drop it right here. Look how plump this boar is. Like he's got hella ribs on him. Look at him. Big damage. Yo, what's up, paramedic? We gotta do a dab check. They're probably blessed to run. I think that's happening. I think that's what's happening. Oh my god, did I sell the boar meat? No, I didn't. I just saw 0 out of 4. Chunk of boar meat? Brother, did I just turn my chunk of boar meat into my friend? My friend. I'm gonna work out while you stream. Lurk time. Alright, Riff. Enjoy your workout. Don't lift too much. What's up, Doovie? How you doing, man? Well, now I gotta farm more of these. That's fine. We got a piece of candy right here. That's big. That's big. Cheers. Oh, nice. Good. Oh, 4 tap. Wow. Yo, paramedic, did you make an alt character or what? Look, my human's level 8. Like a real chef? Yeah, I'm actually cooking my stuff now. Are you gonna be my healer? Honey, am I tanking your healing now? Oh, did it drop it? It did drop the rib, but now I need 4 more meat. Brother. Brother. Can I reverse the chicken meat or the boar meat? Sure, Lee. Level 59 Rogue goes down. And Blackrock Deaths, is this a wipe? Maybe not. Last words were yup. Yep. He felt his death coming. Yep. Just squeeze past him. That works. Oh, damn it. Oh, but I didn't aggro the board. Hog. Yo, Black Bull. Thanks for following, man. Now you have Mop Raid tonight, AQ40. And then AQ40 on Sod. Interesting. Turtle WoW was a legend server. I didn't have the option to play Turtle WoW, but I did hear many good things about it. The only thing we can really do is hope that Classic Plus is a better version than even Turtle WoW. But I feel like Turtle WoW set such a high bar that it's just going to be, you know, Classic Plus is just going to be Turtle WoW minus. Oh, we're walking towards the cave we died earlier. We got to be careful. These dwarves are not to be trusted. Or these gnomes, really. They're going to copy a lot from Turtle WoW. Well, I feel like it would be a lose-lose situation. Blizzard either copies Turtle WoW and brings everything Turtle WoW into Classic Plus, and then the community, you know, bitches at Blizzard saying, you know, they stole all these assets from these devs or whatever without compensating them or some shit. I don't know. But then other individuals be like, oh, but they stole it originally. I don't know. It would be a weird back and forth battle between that. But as long as Classic Plus is good, I don't give a shit. Right? If they ended up yoinking Turtle WoW, everything that they added in Turtle WoW, and just did a one-to-one copy, good. But even if they did this, I still don't think they would have the vibe of Turtle WoW, because I know for a fact that the moderation and the GMs were a lot more rampant in Turtle WoW than it's been in World of Warcraft. So even if they do a one-to-one thing, everything, they're not going to have that level of moderation and, you know, safety in the game with no bots and all that shit. So it would probably out of the way still be a Classic minus or a Turtle WoW minus. I just want them to stop splitting player base. We don't need retail and 12 versions of Classic. Well, retail is probably going to forever be a thing. It's been around for too many years. People have spent thousands of dollars on that game. It's probably going to forever be a thing. Classic WoW Endies is the boat that's sinking right now, if you will. You know, there's many of us who are stuck between Classic WoW or Hardcore WoW or TBC or Wrath of Lich King or Cataclysm, you know, or Miss Pandaria, whatever fucking servers are active. You know, we're all trapped within these servers, and we're playing them again and again and again and again because we're waiting for an official game that's designed for us. Retail World of Warcraft, I feel like, you know, the version of retail has been going on since Cataclysm. Cataclysm was the very first thought of them changing the game. You know, Paladin got holy power, hunters got focus, you know, flying mounts were introduced across the world. You know, they changed the game entirely. This is the version of retail. You know, the Classic WoW Endies is Classic WoW, TBC, and Wrath of Lich King. And we're still waiting for a game that was for us. And the closest thing to us, or for us, was Season of Discovery. But that was only seasonal. And still, there was a lot of things in Season of Discovery that didn't really feel, you know, Classic WoW-ish. But, you know, I still enjoyed myself. So now we're just waiting for a Classic Plus, which should be designed for us, the Classic WoW Endies. Blizzard would make a huge mistake if they make a game that's designed for retail Endies again. Like, if they have retail World of Warcraft and they make another version of World of Warcraft that's also, you know, towards retail Endies, then that's going to split up the retail World of Warcraft. And it's not going to be as successful because majority of the Classic Endies don't want that type of retail shit. We'd rather just stay over here. all we really can do is just wait. Wait and see what the announcement's gonna say if the announcement is September at BlizzCon. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Saw was just a small update in Classic with expansion abilities. That's not true at all. No, there was a lot more than just expansion or other expansion abilities. There were new dungeons that were never introduced in any version of World of Warcraft. There was new raids that were never introduced in any version of World of Warcraft. There was new gear pieces and customization and tier pieces that were never introduced in World of Warcraft. They finally finished the storyline to allow us to get my Ashbringer. You know, like Classic, Season Discovery, there was a lot of new things that were in Season Discovery, but there wasn't, it wasn't a Turtle Wow. Like, Turtle Wow had a lot more. Turtle Wow had, dozens of new leveling areas that had a shit ton of new quests within these areas. They had, new events other than just the Dark Moon event. They had, oh, I'm getting a little low. I had to kill him. Turtle Wild also had a shit ton of dungeons, but more dungeons than Sod had. Turtle Wild has more raids than we have as well. Turtle Wild has, it's a bigger Season Discovery, but without all the wild shit. Like, there was no mage healing, but if I'm not mistaken, there was no seal twisting in Turtle Wild. That I would not have enjoyed. That's my one negative. If Blizzard comes out with Classic Plus and it does not have seal twisting, I would be incredibly disappointed. And I imagine S-Fan would as well, and other Paladins who have played Classic well. The seal twisting is an important part of it. Like, that's what makes a Paladin feel good. Introduce Shamong and keep servers up for a year. Move them to retail, delete servers. Take MOP to BFA, to Battle for Azeroth, and end servers. I feel like if they take... Do you know why Mr. Pandaria exists today? Retail World of Warcraft was the only version of World of Warcraft for years. And players were leaving the game left and right. They kept asking Blizzard, when are we getting older versions of expansions as they were then? And Blizzard will tell us, you think you do, but you don't. They eventually introduced Classic World of Warcraft 2019. You're telling me it's a good idea for Blizzard to have gone from releasing Classic WoW so we can have a game to play, to then bring that Classic WoW server into TBC, in the Wrath of Lich King, in the Cataclysm, in the MOP, and now you're saying they should just bring these characters into retail? That to me is a slap in the face to begin with. The players left retail to go play Classic WoW. And to have all of our time and all of our effort and all of our farming to just be brought back into retail is a slap in the face to the individuals who left retail to go play Classic originally. That's a bad idea. Yes, there's probably too many servers, but that's because there's nowhere else to go right now. What they need to do is make a better version of Classic Plus, or Classic WoW, that would bring in majority of the population. They could always keep, a TBC permanent server, one PvP, one PvE. They could always keep one Wrath Lich King server, one PvP, one PvE. But I don't think they should bring our characters into anything related to World of Warcraft retail, because we left retail to play Classic WoW. And I don't think the game should have transmog either. That's a retail thing. Classic WoW, the vibe, the feeling of Classic WoW is seeing somebody in cool armor and knowing that cool armor is in a raid tier that's achievable, that they can eventually get. But in retail, what's going on is everybody's got cool armor. So when everybody has cool armor, nobody has cool armor. You know what I'm saying? It's like that fucking one quote in The Incredibles where when everyone's a hero, no one will be. Like in Classic WoW, when you're a new player and you're running around because you didn't buy a skin from the store or had transmogs that are super cool by level 10, you know, you look stupid, you know, with your mixed matching, you know, armor pieces. And you'll see somebody on a mount with MC gear or BWL gear or AQ gear, and you find that impressive. But when everybody is running around with cool armor, that eventually becomes null. You know, it's just dull. You know what I'm saying? Like, it no longer is as impressive because everywhere you look, you're going to see people cool armor. You know, fucking level 30 with cool armor, level 40 over there with cool armor. There's level 50 with cool armor, level 12 with cool armor. Like, it just ruins it. Like, when is the next day playing SOD? I'll be playing SOD whenever there's a community PvP event on Season Discovery. But if there's no community PvP event, then I'm not going. Because there's already an event, but it's on the PvE server, and I have no interest to play on the PvE server of SOD. I think we should make their classes for Classic Plus to be more skill-based, less about exploiting obvious bugs and call it tech or whatever. We talk about seal twisting. Well, seal twisting, what they did in Seal Discovery was, in Classic WoW, originally, it was an unintended mechanic. It was technically a bug. But in Season Discovery, they turned this bug into an official part of the game. They had runes and gear pieces designed and specifically towards seal twisting. They increased the seal twisting from 0.400 milliseconds to 6 seconds, which allowed these seal twisters to continue to play the game, but also show new players that this is how the class is expected to be played, which in turn allowed balance. How do I lock this? Lock windows. Okay, good. Shit. Plus, you can evaluate people in PvP, but what they're wearing. Oh, 100%. That you'll be able to see, because in Classic WoW, it's important because some pieces give, you know, there's gloves that give you disarm protection. You know, there's a weapon that stuns you on AoE. You know, there's a bunch of weapons, or different types of gear that it's very important to see when you're fighting the person itself. You know, to have an expectation as to what could possibly happen. But in retail, you know, there's so much going on that it doesn't fucking matter what gear they have on. Did you lose the Paladin? No, I still have a Paladin. Yeah. So what I mean by get rid of SOD is to keep characters. Let everything you did in SOD at least be transferred over to transfer, but transferred over rather than sit on dead server forever. Make Roof of Classic Plus. Well, they can make Roof of Classic Plus now. It's not like there's a limit to servers that they can have. And take our SOD characters where? Name a version of the game that has abilities, that has gear pieces, that has the mounts, that has the raids, that has anything that SOD did. There is no version of the game. So how would Blizzard logically transfer my Ret Paladin from Season Discovery to Classic WoW when there's abilities on my Ret Paladin that Classic WoW does not have? How are they going to transfer my character if there's gear on my Paladin that doesn't exist in Classic WoW or TBC or Wrath? How are they going to transfer my character if there's abilities in my on my character that isn't in any version of the game? The only reason individuals would want their characters to transfer, because once you transfer my Paladin to TBC, my Paladin to Wrath, my Paladin to Retail, whatever fucking version of WoW, from SOD, that Paladin is not the same from Season Discovery. So there's no point. So the only reason I would want that character is the gold that's on it. That's the only benefit. Easy, take away SOD exclusive things and add it to a disclaimer that you lose all that. What do you mean add it to disclaimer? Add it after the fact, because they originally said Season Discovery was not going to get deleted and we don't have to worry about any of our gear being lost. So now you're saying all of a sudden now they go back and add a disclaimer saying, okay, now we meant some of your gear is going to get lost and we're going to transfer you to Classic. That would make no sense. Nobody would be playing their character. You transfer anyone's character from Season Discovery to any version of WoW, and no one's going to be playing those characters. They're just going to get the gold off of these characters and sell everything they have, probably. What's the point? Season Discovery will probably shut down on its own once Classic Plus comes out. TBC, Wrath, Blizzcon, Classic will probably drop down to one server over years. Well, no, if transferring if transferring to any version of World of Warcraft and out of Season Discovery servers, it would just tell you that you will lose everything upon transfer. So who would do this? Exactly. So what's the point? What's the point? So my Paladin right now, level 60 rep Paladin, best in slot, I get transferred to TBC or whatever server, and I lose all the gear on my body. All my spells and everything gets removed. All my macros get deleted. All of this for what? What's the point? I'm lacking sustenance. What's the point of this? Just so I can get the gold off my character? That's the only logic I can think of. I'm gonna get transferred to level 60. And if I transfer to Classic, what's gonna happen? What happens to all my gear? They're just gonna give me starter gear. I'm gonna go from best in slot as a rep Paladin Season Discovery to a person that can barely clear MC. Are they gonna give me best in slot in Classic? It's not the same gear. I don't understand this at all. It just doesn't make sense. So people just lose everything and then they just have a naked character at TBC. I don't understand. I just don't see the logic. Season Discovery does not exist outside of Season Discovery. There's no expansion that is remotely close to what it had. It was completely different. New dungeons, new gear pieces that never existed in any version of WoW. It was a completely different version of WoW. They can't just transfer it to any version. I'm rolling so hard. You were talking about. I'm rolling so hard. You were talking about pulling your tune from SOD. Realistically, you will have to lose SOD exclusive things. Sure. Realistically, if you wanted to get your character off of SOD, you would lose everything that added. All the armor, which means you'd be naked, all the mounts, all the spells. Yes, you'd lose it all. So again, I ask, what's the point of this? Why would Blizzard say, okay, we're going to transfer characters off of this realm? Why? Who would want their character? A naked... Why would I want my naked ret for the gold on it? Again, I state. This doesn't make any sense. So what's going to happen? They're going to give me... I transfer my character off, and I'm a level 60 in Classic. So what? I'm naked, level 60, you know, because they removed all my sod shit, or they give me, you know, like the shit green gear that they give you when you boost your character, which means I go from best in slot season discovery to somebody who can't clear MC. I don't know why people would want it, but you're talking about how it would be possible. Even like this, it wouldn't be possible. Blizzard going through the entire sod thing to delete everything, come up with some type of program to physically delete everything, to then what? You know what I'm saying? Why would they go through all this work? Right? Why would they go through all this work? Because a player is not going to want to do this. I'm saying, like, you know, like, why would is the player going to want this? No. Right? The only thing the player would want would be their gold off their body. So knowing that they would want to play the character, why would Blizzard go through all this work to prevent this from happening? That's what I'm saying. Logically, it makes no sense. It's not going to happen. Like, sod servers are sod servers. The only way the sod server will get deleted is if Classic Plus takes its place. And the only way that the servers of TBC and Wrath of the Lich King will start to go down to one server is if Classic Plus is successful. You are thinking Blizz cares about the players. That's not. I'm not thinking about Blizz caring about the players. Why would Blizzard want to make a server where people could just transfer their character to? Why? Because they can only have 20 servers at a time. I don't understand the logic. Like, I don't understand the thought process of what Blizzard would go through that would lead them to the path of, you know what, let's transfer their characters over. Why? That's a lot of work to block all this gear and all these raids and all this shit that people got, let alone the amount of gold that people printed because of the incursions, right? They allow anybody to transfer off of these servers. They're blowing up the economy to whatever server they go to, right? Let alone the work it would take to delete every single fucking item as they transfer the character, let alone the work it would take to replace some type of equivalent gear so that they could compete. You know, it's too much of a hassle. It's impossible. There's no reason to even think it will even happen. Like, it doesn't matter if Blizzard cares about us or not. It's not going to happen. It's not. It doesn't make any sense. And now on top of all this work that Blizzard would have to do themselves, costing all this money just to do this, you know, what players would care about their SOD characters? Like, the SOD characters would just be, my rep paladin from SOD would not play the same as I'm a TC character. All I would have is my gold. I'm gonna be a naked paladin with gold. Bringing a hunter to my other hunter? Oh my god, we pulled. Oh no, he pulled. I think we both gotta run because he's gonna aggro on me, isn't he? By the light he is. I'm running. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Yeah, rip my flame cat. Yeah, true. That's the conversation to the job. The conversation's going nowhere. Well, that's my cousin. Yeah, this is how our conversations go sometimes. We just butt heads. For the dumbest shit, too. But I still love him, though. But the only thing Blizz can do is just leave the SOD server at its own thing. As is now. Logically speaking, the best path Blizzard can do would be to merge all the classic servers, since nobody plays on so many of them. Merge them into one. Merge the TBC ones into one. Merge the Wrath ones into one. And then, but this is all going to happen probably years after Classic Plus comes out. So the question is, SOD stays up forever? I mean, Season of Mastery? Season of Mastery was classic WoW. But it was harder. No world buffs. Was the same loot, the same everything. It was just harder. That's why when Season of Mastery ended, they got our character transfers. But in SOD, the game is completely different. There is no game like SOD. And it's not slightly different. There's a lot that's different. New raids that don't exist, new dungeons that don't exist, gear that doesn't exist, mounts that don't exist, spells that don't exist. Like even spells that were ideas from retail or future expansions were still different than their future expansion versions. You know, the concepts were, you know, somewhat the same, like what the ability somewhat did, but most of them were different. Oh, there's one. That's my last one. Oh, that's my last one. What if they let our star characters go into Classic Plus? That would be a mistake, because for one, Season of Discovery is not going to have everything that's going to be in Classic Plus, but also the incursions destroyed the economy. What are the incursions, you may ask? And like Phase 3, they implemented a zone of which has a lot of repeatable quests that gave you a lot of gold. And they didn't nerf these quests for some time. So people were just doing trains. It would be a train of players who would just do all the quests over and over and over again so that they can farm gold. And it destroyed the economy because so many bots were also doing this train, because it was like the easiest way for bots to ever make gold. All they had to do was just do quests. They just did the quest. They just followed the train, did the quest, and they just destroyed the economy. If they would allow these characters off of Season Discovery and bring them in to another server, that would destroy that server. 100%. I'd rather, when Classic Plus comes out, it's a fresh experience for everybody. Everybody starts new. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Nobody knows the meta. We're playing the game again. And it's an official part of the game. It'll get expansions. It'll get content in the future. But what's the point of playing the game if it's just going to get ruined, you know, by some previous shit? To be honest, Blizzard shouldn't have said we're keeping these tunes. We're in the dark now. But the reason why they said that we're keeping those tunes is because many people didn't want to play Season of Discovery because they thought that the characters were going to get deleted or transferred into Classics because of Season of Mastery. They told us multiple times that our characters are not going to get deleted. So we don't have to worry about our characters going to get deleted. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen. But I would be worried about them telling me, all right, you can transfer your character to Classic Plus. That would fuck it. That would fuck the whole thing. I really like SOD. It was so well timed for me and gave me so much of what I wanted. At max level, at least, incursions were stupid as hell. The incursions was the beginning of the stupidness. I'm gonna play Classic Plus out of the way. Whether it's fun, whether it's not fun, whether it's got mistakes, whether it's not got mistakes. The only thing that would irk me and really piss me off is if there's no seal twisting. But surely they wouldn't do that. But this guy just wouldn't die. Thank you, brother. Feeble sword. 2.5. Same, seal twisting was so sick once I figured it out. I would argue seal twisting is the best feeling rotation out of any class in any expansion. The burst, the feeling of the big damage when a seal twist procs. You know, the effort of which you have to go through. You know, it's not just pressing one button like Frostbolt or spamming Sinister Strike or spamming Shadow Bolt. You know, it feels, you know, it's more rewarding. You're pressing more than just one button. And you're timing it as well. Well, see if I can get a tank. I think I whispered Cortilla already. I'm so sad that my tank got himself killed, man. Maybe SM after? I'm spamming Shadow Bolt. Best in slot. I'm lock. Just looking for a caster. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't even feel like Shadow Bolt is that fun. I feel like if anything, the Seed of Corruption is way more a fun build for Warlock. You just seed everything. You just watch them explode. Shit. Whatever, I'll just delete my chicken wing. $18 silver for this one. Fuck it. 79 armor? Bruh. Nah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna be hitting 10 soon. Seed is the same as Shadow Bolt, just as just AoE though. Yeah, but even Shadow Bolt or Seed of Corruption, or whatever the fuck it's called, none of them are as good as Seal Twisting. Decent sword. But I'm gonna save my silver for my level 10 weapon.
What can I get?
Sell this, sell that. So this. I need another bag.
Be good.
Getting low on bag space. Are you going to two-hand on the warrior? I'm two-handing my warrior till 20. And then at level 20, I'm going dual wield once I unlock it. And it's going to be kind of sad because what if I get the Smite's Hammer to drop? Double crowbars, you say? Yeah, that'd be insane. But I'd have to do dead mines before 20 and then dead mines again at 20 and then both times get lucky for crowbar. Want me to kill things faster for you to skin the Wendigos are the best to skin plus copper runs? No, it's okay. I do appreciate it though. I'm going the no cheese route. The only characters that I allow cheese on would be my Makara characters, so I can get prepared for the tournaments. But other than this, you know, we gotta earn our way to 60. What level are you, anyways? What level do I gotta get to for some dungeons? Because I'm down for some dungeons once I start getting some juice on me. We're about to hit 10. We could probably start doing dungeons like 18. We could do like a bunch of low-level dungeons. You know, just a bunch of us. You're 28? Jeez, it's gonna take me a little time. We have an 18th Paladin? Oh, huge. Oh my god. Oh, good, we ran. Things definitely get a little bit spicy on the warrior. It's not looking good on this one. I think I got to reset on this one. Hey, what's up, Juan? Little Alpha's doing well. Shadowfang dropped? No way. Jeez, that's insane. Getting a blue to drop on hardcore, and not only that, a blue that you can actually use is so, it feels so good. That's the light truly blessing you. But imagine a self-found server, bro. Oh man, I would, if I had that sword and it happened to me on a self-found server, I would imagine this would allow me to use all my professions. I'll be doing my best to get that enchanted with fiery. That'd be my next step. Oh, I'm enchanting that bitch. All in one run? Huge main hand. Daggers your offhand. As a warrior, that's big rage. Big rage. Big rage. That's indeed a blessed run. Damn. I'm enjoying it. I can imagine so. 28 Paladin dual wield with that is going to be insane. Chad, if you wish to join us, make a human. on the server Scout Rock and whisper anybody in the guild of Honor Core. We will invite you. Gotta go around. They're trapping me. There's a bear all the way over there as well. He just lurked in the shadows. You thought I was gonna notice him. Yeah, you thought you were gonna sneaketh away. Oh, I need 3 more meats. And hopefully I don't accidentally craft them into food. That burger's calling my name right now, Chet. By the light it is. These level 10s are getting a little spicy, man. I don't like how low I get fighting just one. Come on, Bobby. Swing your weapon. Don't dodge. Oh my god. Yeah, you better run. I'm smacking, Like, it's not until way later where I can finally start pulling, you know, like one mob after another. I do a few pulls before I have to actually eat. But right now we're eating after every pull, basically. Or stalling at least, until it just naturally regenerates. Nice shit, I need shit. Look, that's a thick boy, look at him. That's a thick boy. Surely he's got meat on him. Surely. He's bigger than me. Jeez, my friend! Thank you! I have to take his tusk as well, so we can skin his body so he can properly rest. Be gone, boy. Be free. Can I charge that one? Is that a bad idea? Nah, it should be fun. Nice hit, nice hit. Oh my god. I'm running. Oh, piece of candy? Nani? For me? 'Twas the light that sent me over here. Was letting me know? Just join the stream. What's going on here? Many dab checks. Many justice. Many cheek clappery. For which have you come to see, brother? I'm leveling up my warrior. Just because I want to level up an alt character. I want to do my dungeons on my... Because I can only do 1 dungeon per day, right? So now, since I can only do 1 dungeon per day, I feel like now I could probably juggle a couple characters or a few characters, and I would just do, you know, 1 of each dungeon, you know, on my characters per day, which is nice. But I hate leveling up my Holy Paladin with questing. I feel like that's so boring. I feel overpowered and it's super slow. Like I can pull 3, 4, 5 mobs and I'll have enough mana to keep healing myself, but my damage it just takes forever to kill them all. My Red Paladin, you know, it's not self-found, but it's definitely harder to level up than my Holy Paladin. Come to see the dab check, brother? Jeez. You just took one. I'll come back for your cheeks, leper. Calm down. I'll be there soon. Nice hit, nice hit. Full? Fuck. Take another. True. Cheers. My friend. Nice up, nice up. Keep swinging your weapon. You're doing just fine. You gonna use this guy for no tournament? No, I'm not leveling this guy for a tournament. This is my character. I don't level up my character for a tournament until I know until the tournament's announced. I feel like that's cheating. You can't just start leveling up a character now and then wait for the day the tournament's announced and then automatically be way closer than everybody else in full biz. That's no bueno. But I feel like somebody did that in our previous tournament, but they still lost, which is kind of funny. That's the light, brother. The light made sure no cheater yesterday won. Oh my god, I'm running. He blocked it. Brother, come here. Nice. I'm running. Hold that for me. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Wow, thank you. Wow, Mr. Dwarf. Not bad for a half human. Wait, I never fully explored the cave. My friend? Bro. Don't.
Great to meet you.
Nah, it'll be fun. Surely.
Safe travels.
Surely. Why classic, bro? Oh, well, I'm not just playing classic. I'm playing hardcore, which I feel like is a different experience than just classic. Because just classic, I would just be rushing to max level just so I don't miss a lockout and playing the game, at maximum speed. But I'm playing hardcore, so we can't die. So we're chilling. You think somebody's in that cave? Would be huge. They can assist. Oh? Shit. Okay, I've done dumber things, to be honest. I'm running. I gotta fight my way back in there. All right, I guess we'll come back. Maybe I get to 10? I don't know. Maybe I just wait for people to get in that cave? I don't know. Yo, what's up, Wolf? How you doing, man? Oh my god. That gnome was planning something. What level? He's at 9. I can take him out. Surely. Does he heal me? Thank you, brother. What a Chad. Well, not all dwarves are bad. You see that? Impressive. Why warrior over paladin? Because I have a rep paladin level 50 and I have a holy paladin level 43 and I wanted the level warrior. What do you want to make? You want me to make a third paladin? You want me to make a third paladin, brother? I'd make another paladin if one of my other paladins died, but they're still alive. Oh, piece of candy. Nice. Yes, true. I should be having a paladin. I should have a backup paladin for my backup paladin. True. That's what real gamers do. Oh, that's a straggler. Level 9. Level 9. I'll take this one out. This is the one that was on our side and saved us. Even though he saved us, he could be trying to, you know, make me think that he's a good one, and then when I least expect it, he kills me? Nah. Nah, he wouldn't do that. I like Hunter for hardcore. Nice. You should make a hunter. Oh my god, I'm running. Come on, Bobby. Oh my god, he healed me. What a Chad. Wow. He's got no mainer. I gotta help him. He's got no mainer. He's stabbing him. I got you, brother. We're smacking the shit out of him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Teamwork makes the dream work. By the light it does. Oh wait, I'm done with this quest? Why am I here? Tell him to make a human priest? I'll let him know. Jeez. See you well, brother. Jeez. We will see, Chet. Perhaps, maybe, possibly, Murray will be a human one day. Have faith. Nah, he will no longer be consumed by the darkness of the dwarves. He will fully accept his path of becoming a human. I think I gotta fight my way in there. I gotta go in there and I gotta let them know. Each mob, one by one. Jeez. What's up, Ricky? Is it time for you to come try your hardcore tourney as well? Is it time? Notice you've been playing a little bit of retail. Did you die? Nah. Look at disc. Tell me now it's serious. Oh, I can't. My phone's dead. Can I call you on Discord? All right, I'm back. Okay. Give me a second. I have faith that light will protect me. Oh, nice. I'm still alive. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh. That's fucking ridiculous, brother. My brother calls me freaking out. I thought somebody died. Jesus, man. Everyone's alive, though. Did anybody go into this cave since I was gone? Shit. Shit. Turn around, pussy. Turn around, pussy. Be gone, demon. Be gone, demon! My friend, no. I think I'm right over there? Yeah. Oh, he's just carrying everything? Okay, I'm fine. Wait, is that you, Zaba? Who's this? Clear cave on this layer. Yeah, but that's spicy. I guess. Invite. I'm safe here. Okay, nicer, nicer, nicer. Hog. We're on the layer with everybody else as well. I'm gonna run over here to this corner. And if I do it right, I won't fall. Okay, gotta complete. Parkour. Oh shit. Nice. Vámonos. Oh, they finally caught up? Yeah. We're level 9, about to ding level 10. Oh.
The light shines on us
Oh no,
all.
I thought I had a raid today for a second. Jeez, Mowers coming in with the gifted tier 1, my friend. Thank you, brother. What do I need? I need 2 more boar meats. There's one over yonder. The thick boar too, but there's a graveyard of dwarves here? Nani? Can I squeeze between them? Surely. They're fucking with me. It's fucking with me? Come here, Mr. Boar. Come on, boy. I get this. Nice. Huge. Maximum yoinkage. I don't have space, brother, please. 11? My friend, por favor. That's a wrist. I can equip that. Get that. Anyone know what you can do with the play points in the Android store? No. The what points? Playboy points? Brother, what are you watching off stream? What are you watching, brother? Come back to the light. Dwarves run goofy. Look at them. What a shame. People like playing as this race? What a shame. They do not even understand the definition or even what it takes to have maximum drip. They don't understand these dwarfs. What happened to the pally, bro? It's there. It's chilling. I'm waiting to find a tank for my dungeons. But I haven't found a tank. So there's that. Wait, I don't know why I'm here. I need boar. Google gives you play points when you sub the channel as a gift. Oh, I did not know this. Yeah, I have no idea what you use them on. Oh, you got the juice. Wow, got the juice indeed, brother. Nice. Nice. Okay, that's my last one. 38 copper. My friend. But I just deleted this. Hello? Beautiful. Oh, I need one more meat. Did I just debate myself? Uno mas. Have a guild member smith up that great low-level gear? No, I'm doing self-found. Which means I can't trade anybody. Like, it just doesn't let me. I can't trade anybody, can't use the auction house. You know, I can only use whatever I find. Or craft myself. Go on, swing. Oh? Is this the last one? I need to get a ranged weapon. Or the so far really hard and hardcore so far because they're so gear dependent and have very little to no survivability. I mean, we do, at least we still have our best defensive tool, which is our legs. You know, if shit hits the fan, we run. If we didn't have this, that'd be no bueno. Wait. It's a gun right there. Brother, level 39 dies to a shark. Did he fall off the boat? Bruh. Imagine going down like this. What a shame. For being a pendejo, you deserve death? Wow, crazy. I can't grab this as well? Brother, please. If I turn on all these quests, we may have enough to hit level 10. Maybe he's swimming to Booty Bay. Why would he swim to Booty Bay at level 39? Brother, you just run. Just use your legs. Imagine that's how he died because he was just trying to play it extra safe. That's crazy work. Oh, we have these fucking two quests as well. I don't know if I want this. The Bitter Rivals, I think I can. Maybe? I'm gonna be going down the Fury tree instead of the Arms tree. Since we're going dual wield, so I'll be Fury two-hander for a minute. You'll tell me the Paladin's alive? You want me to tell you the truth? Or you want me to lie to you? Nani? Oh God, what happened? No, nothing happened. I'm still alive. But is that a truth or a lie? Nani? No, nothing happened. I'm just making a warrior because I want to level up a warrior. Oh, my old paladin's still there.
You got my attention.
And my rep paladin as well.
Off with you.
Off with you.
Great to meet you. Off with you.
How are you?
My friend. So this, so that. I guess I'll sell the gun. I could keep the gun. I could keep the gun. I can learn guns. But if I learn guns, then I won't have enough silver to learn or get my mace. Why do I only have 15 silver? That can't be right.
See you soon.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
You hear me, guns? I think I'm gonna level up guns instead of bow because I think the gun is cooler. Wanted to get the green mace from Vargas Yeti quest because for one, that quest is a pain in the ass to do at this level, and secondly, the mace that I get from it is dog shit in comparison to what I'm gonna get at level 10. I seen a lot of warriors using throwing weapons to pull. Yeah, but throwing weapon isn't as cool as the gun. And throwing weapon, I think, it just shoots faster. And it's easier to throw, so like if I decide to go two-hander and I want to get my whirlwind axe, I could get my whirlwind axe fairly early on by myself, by like 32, 33, by just using the throwing daggers the whole time and just going back and forth on the river, just making a patrol. You need bag space for ammunition? Well, I don't need that much ammunition. Like one stack of bullets should be enough. That's like 200 bullets, right? Somebody clear this for me and just left that for me. Thank you. Wow, a whole collection for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Piece of candy? Piece of candy? Piece of candy? Wow. I'm happy you rolled warrior. A lot of people think that non-holy classes can't dispense with justice. In fact, they can by the light. Yes, but because the light guides us. That it does indeed. Nice. Just like that, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, quest is done. And there's still some extra baskets. Look, there's one over there. There's still like 4 baskets left. Insane. That was the spot. I don't want to be that stupid today. Let's go this way. Yeah, but free? Well, it's the mace is free, yeah. But it's I have to kill it, and I usually play solo, so that means I need a group for it. And I'm not gonna get a group for it. I'd rather just solo him myself. It should be fine, right? If I press my buttons and I have faith in the light, it should happen. Are you questing here before Elwyn Forest? No, I was already in Elwyn Forest. What I do is, you know, I try to go the safety route. So I go this first half, I complete, and then I'll be like level 8-ish, and then from there I go to Dunmer Road, and I'll get to like 10 or 11, and then I'll come back over here and I'll do these quests, and I'll be like level 12 by this point, and then I go over here and I solo hug her.
Hi, how are you? Off and away. You have a great day now.
As to you, little one. As to you. I'm out here. I'll be killing Vargash. I can help. No, that's fine. I'm about to ding level 10 and I'm gonna buy my mace. It's even better than that mace. It's 38 top in damage. Isn't the one from the quest just 27 top in damage? That's no bueno. That's poo-poo tier. By the light it is.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back. Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Okay. Still got a decent amount of quests. How much silver? Okay, 1966. We're getting there. Jump back and forth. Yeah, you gotta go the safe route. Especially as a warrior. Yeah, you don't want to... It's only in the very beginning are you able to consistently fight mobs that are your level. But, you know, like once you get to 10, it's, you know, from 10 to 40, I'd recommend... Shit, from 10 to 50 even, I'd recommend you just fight mobs that are, you know, green. Or literally your level or less. But I wouldn't recommend fighting anything above.
What's on your mind? Safe travel.
1827, 2.7 speed, 8.3 DPS.
Hi.
That's poo-poo tier.
See you soon.
By the light it is. I'm about to show you a juicer of a mace.
No. See you soon. You got my attention.
Be gone,
Safe
demon.
travels.
I'm gonna sit right here. I'll make sure no one gets this ale. I promise you. Have a good day now, my friend. Nice shirt. Nice shirt. What you be doing? You be doing big damage? I don't know. I've never done dual wielding leveling up. I've always done two-hander. Even when it wasn't hardcore and I was leveling up in classic, I've always done two-hander. And then once I got to 60, then I swapped to dual wielding.
Keep your feet on the ground.
But it's gonna be interesting. I don't know how well it's gonna be without any hit.
Hi.
Aye.
Watch your back.
Jeez, level 10, baby. Increase the critical strike chance of my melee weapons. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Hi.
What's on your mind?
$22 silver? That's not enough. That's not enough. Well, it's kind of enough because I'm not gonna get my sword specialization. I'm just gonna equip the mace.
What's on your mind? Be good.
Do. I kind of want my gun back. I'm gonna go buy it.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
There we go. I turn in this one. I got a silver 75. That's fine. I'll have enough, surely. What do we get at level 10? Blood Rage, nani? I can survive without Blood Rage, though. We don't need it. Oh my god, they're after me. Oh my god, they're after me. They've been trying to reach me about my car's extended warranty. I don't want it! Be gone, demons! Jeez, by the light, they're gone. Alright, this should be... Oh, no, I gotta go after this hill right here. This should be the trajectory right there. Just between the trees. We must pack our bowl of Ruski, brothers. 'Tis indeed time. Oh, man, go left. Oh, man, go left. Jeez, my friend! That's the trajectory right there. Shirley. Shirley. There's a cheer right there. Can I go right? Go right for me. Right some more. Oh, left is fine. Have faith, brothers. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Through the trees. Through the trees. We've arriven. How many times have you died? I lost my level 9 warrior earlier. That was it.
Welcome. Watch your back.
How are you?
How are you?
Be good.
53.
Watch your back. Be good. Watch your back. Up with you. What can I do for you?
Wait, did I sell a recipe? I did. I need this. I spent a ton of money on my level 25 water and food. You have to do a bunch of quests to get more gold for my quest skills. Brother, you made yourself dry? My friend, no.
Be good.
What I gotta do? I just gotta slay him. Okay, we'll stay here for the slayage. I kind of want my weapon though. Nah, it'll be fine. We'll get it. We'll get it once we leave here. This shit's purple, chat. Nani? Nani? I like purple. Don't you like the color purple? Nani? Cheers. It's not purple haze, but it is purple. Doesn't even have purple in the name. It's just purple. I'd call it purple nurple. Surely. Wait, what? You're playing warrior instead of paladin hardcore? What in the darkness? Brother, I have a level 50 rep paladin on the server, and I have a level 43 holy paladin on the server. What do you want? You want me to make another paladin? You want me to make a third paladin? For why? For which reason? Surely not. A tanking paladin? No. One tank, one holy, one red. Chat, seriously? No. Tanking paladin? I'd hate it. No, the holy paladin was slow as fuck as well. So I'd much rather just play a warrior. I tank with warrior. If you guys want me to tank, I'll tank with warrior. At least with warrior, I can DPS and still continue progressing. Because at least I'll kill mobs quickly. I do big damage. I might even two-hand tank. Oh no, I can't. I'm going dual wield. But still, I'll probably tank because I'm going to pull aggro anyways. The darkness has claimed your heart and you have turned away from the light. Brother, that's blasphemy to even say such a thing. I believe the darkness speaks through you. You're trying to demoralize me and those who follow the path of the light. But what you don't understand, brother, is that even for those who lurk in the shadows, these individuals still may have the light guiding their path, brother. For all you need to be is not a son of a bitch. Truly. Truly. But, MJ, if you want to join us on our hardcore journey, make a human on the server Skull Rock and whisper anybody in the honor core to invite you. In this guild, we chill, we do many dab checks, and all of us are blessed by the light. The light is bright enough to guide us all, brother. Play what you wish. You just can't be a demonic dwarf or a dwarf or a gnome. You can't be one of these sons of bitches. It just can't be done. Maybe a little level to get crushed from no shield. Dual tank is fine. Dual tank is throughout the whole raid. Powers. So even at level 60, no shield tanks or no shield warriors are a thing. I mean, they swap to their shield, but dueling warriors is very good for holding threat. And then once there's phases where you need to mitigate damage, then you swap to your shield. Has the darkness claimed me without knowing? It works in mysterious ways. By the light it does. Being in the light does honor core accept warlocks? Yes, we still accept warlocks. Yeah, the honor core accepts all humans. Even those who used to be bad boys in their past life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe in time they'll be able to hear the call of the light. It will stop being a son of a bitch, if you will. Ooh. Nani? For me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. This bear was wearing a chess piece for me. Thank you. I'm fine playing WoW at the moment. I'm good, just sports for me at the moment. I watch stuff when I can. I see. So you were one of those who touch grass? Ugh. Ugh, you're a grass toucher. Ugh. Disgusting. What a shame, my friend. Jeez, I will be over here getting my fingies dirty, dispensing justice across the lands, brother. You can stay over there touching your grass, if you will. I'll just stay over here smoking it. I'm smacking. Big crit. No crit. Need uno mas. What the fuck is grass? It's poison, brother. Don't even think about it. This is something you don't ever want to engage with. If someone tries to tell you to touch grass, you go, you know what I'm saying? You got to stay back over there. You gotta close the blinds. I would touch grass when I have to cut my lawn for my parents. Oh, I'm so sorry you have to go through this, brother. Your parents allow you to go through suffering for what? For their own visual amusement? Because the grass is getting too cold. This is your life, brother. This is your life. How dare they try to ask a gamer to touch grass? Blasphemy! These are individuals consumed by darkness, brother. Well, if they cared for you, they would never make you go through such a thing. Such pain. Well, it's good that you're helping out your dad, Mowers. It's a good son. I guess it's good to touch the grass at that point. You must take on the burden. Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Wow. What I see is a shit weapon. But I see 3 silver, so I'm gonna sell this, and by the light I get my hammer. Oh, big damage. Oh, big damage. Nice, sir. Nice, sir. Get in my bag. Beautiful. Beautiful. 3 more bears and finito. I'm smacking. Wait, by the light, that was no human behavior. You just went. Hee. What in the kitty amusement have you become? Nani? Nani? I went hee. Is that what you're saying? Brother, I did what now, my friend? Any tips for a first-time warrior? The best tip I can give you is you need to make sure you press your buttons. Very important. But also, you need to keep your HP above 0. This is a well-known thing around hardcore. And, you know, since you're new, this is something you must know as well. You hissed a minute ago about having to go outside to touch grass. Yeah, brother, because we live, we live in the shadows, but the light guides us in Azeroth, brother. Going outside to touch grass, that's poison. Nah, can't be done. Can't be done. Okay, that's the last one. And then I need 7 leopards. Brother, no. Brother, no. Come here. You see if Kobo was there something to do that he actually comes. What's that big attacks? As an allergy sufferer, it literally feels that way. I'd imagine so. Why would you go outside if the world is trying to kill you? You know what I'm saying? Trying to make me stop breathing? Cause of no sé caringa? Big twist, big twist. I personally can't go touch grass because darkness never sleeps. I do not have the luxury of the time to go and do shenanigans. There's darkness lurking around every corner. And we will have justice. Another one? Another one? Nice. Oh. Then okay, what if I do this? Okay, we do this. We're cooking on the side of a cliff. And then I do this. And then I go bam. Nicer, nicer. And then I delete this bitch because I burned it. Surely. And then I do this. Wow! Vámonos! We ride, gentlemen. I need 5 more meow meows, if you will. They're over yonder. Oh, there's no more. I gotta go this way. Cheers. Oh. Yeah, you thought you were gonna escape, huh? Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away, huh? Nah, not today. Big damage. But I can't skin him. What a shame. Oh, another one. That means I need 3 more after this one. Where are they? Where are they? Just boosted a Paladin nice layer in hopes of finding you one day. A human or a horde? You wish to find me to try to clap at the cheekeths? Or you're just there to witness justice be dispensed? You meant a human? Jeez. If the light wills it, our paths will indeed cross. But if you want our paths to cross even faster, then do shenanigans. Behave like a son of a bitch. Allow yourself to be consumed by darkness, and in time, the light will bring me directly to you, brother. But surely, you're not a son of a bitch. Nah, surely. You are not an individual consumed by darkness. Nah, surely. We have met many paladins who are sons of bitches, individuals who claim to follow the light, but are honorless, if you will, cowardice individuals. These are the cheeks that need to be clapped. Oh, my friend. It's the last one. Come on, just die. Accept your fate. Nice, sir. Nice, sir. All right, Bominos. Oh, this is the ammo quest I forgot to turn in, bruh. Bruh. That's a spot in my bag that I could have had this whole time. Bruh, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Be gone, demon. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's a demon right there. Last words were care. Oof. He wasn't careful. If he followed his own advice, he would have lived, but lad, he would have.
Talk to me. Watch your back.
Wow. Wow. Thank you. Oh.
No.
Nice hit.
Interest you on a pint?
All right, so we turn this in over yonder. Nice hit, nice hit. Turn this in, turn that in, and then we hearth. Oh, turn this as well, then we hearth. Beautiful. And it's time to get back to Owen. Oh, I fucked my audio, damn it. Should be good there. If you are a warrior and you are afraid of tank dead mines, then give up warrior, please. You're bad. Nani? Nani? Why aren't you tanking on a warrior, pussy? Why are you using a warlock when you need a pet to protect you? You son of a bitch! Huh? You need a pet to protect you, you fucking demonic individual? Nah, I think he's lashing out because he can't play warrior. Nah, cause he's skillless. By the light he is. Yeah, he talking all that dookie. Yeah, by the light he is. I've done like Deadman 3,000 times or some shit over the years. Sure you did, buddy. Sir, you did. Sir, I believe you, Mr. Warlock dress wearing, sir. Yes. I believe you. The most basic dungeon in the game, you don't even need tank spec to tank. If you can't do that, you're not a real warrior. Nani? Nani? Oldfall, don't let him bait you. He's not wrong, though. I'm just fucking around. He's not wrong. Well, he's not. He's wrong with the way he's going at it, but Dead Mines is very easy to tank. But still, he's a son of a bitch. By the light he is. This is an individual who worships demons, having a demonic pet by his side, talking all that rah-rah. Boys, slow your ass down so I can bless you with fortitude of light? Nani? Was I going too fast, brother? I'm sorry. I was going maximum speedery. My bad, brother. For real, for real. We were going at the speed of light, some would say. I can only imagine the number of dead mines I've ran into my wildlife. Price that has, that's how I got my first Warriors Mount Gold in vanilla. Jeez. Where you farmed gold in dead mines? For your warrior? That was a strat? How about you be helpful instead of shitting on people who are learning? True, let them know. He sounds like somebody from Human Air. I think some people here need a dab check. Calm it down. Take a dab check. You're right about dab time. There it is. Dab check. Calm it down, brother. It's not that serious. This is human error shenanigans. We don't do this in the honor corps. Calm on now. Calm it down. Oh, yeah, I didn't know anything about WoW at the time. It was 2005. There wasn't guys back then, but I didn't know that cloth and green sold in the auction house. Oh, you did know? Oh, so you were just farming that shit for decent gold? Yeah, but that's what's good about back in the day, is that you can make gold off of any strategy because there's not an oversaturation of everything on the auction house because of bots. So everyone can technically make gold by just putting in some effort, but now you have to put in so much effort. You know, World of Warcraft now feels like, you know, my real life right now, where our previous generation just says, oh, just work hard, you're not working hard enough, that's why you're not succeeding in life. But they don't realize how the economy is just fucked. And back then, it was a lot easier for them to do a couple of things and farm gold that will last them for a decent amount of time. But nowadays, you know, this little bit of gold does not last us. Like in World of Warcraft, fuck, man. Like in TBC, that little bit of gold you get from the questing, like that's nowhere near enough when everything is so expensive and continues to be more expensive because everyone uses flasks and shit every raid. Like these bots couldn't blow me. Every one of them, back to back, all 300,000 of them, or however many there are. But maybe one day, Nani, maybe one day, Blizzard's gonna say, that's it. No more bots. That's done. And they will be like, Nani? And they'll be like, Omae wa mushinderu to all these bots. Yep. Surely. If we believe hard enough, anything's possible. Gotta believe, chat. We need enough of us to believe. Parkour? Parkour? Oh my god, I'm fucking up this jump. Oh my god, I'm fucking up this jump. My friend?
Great to meet you. Off with you.
Nice, sir. Nice, sir. What was that? I don't know. Wait, I didn't do the ammo quest? I'm not doing this. It's my warrior quest. Nah, I'm doing my warrior quest in Elwyn. Do you need Altoric or Arathi elites on your main? Nah. Alrighty. The Stonewind we go. I'm just gonna unless it gives me gold. I gotta go turn it in. Yeah.
The light shines.
My friend? Mumble's coming in with a Twitch Prime. Thank you, brother. And then we turn this in, then we heart, and then I get my juice. And then we continue the shenanigans over yonder. Back home. Oof, dwarf goes down to level 28. Oof. Why was he fighting these mobs at 28? Wait, there's shenanigans? It's so stupid. Like coming in here and saying, you know, just insulting people. Oh, if you can't tank anything and that much, you're just dog shit. What the fuck? Who gives a fuck? We care about your opinion less than anybody else in the guild. Shut the fuck up. There are clearly individuals who can't perform the way you can, whether they're disabled, whether they're new to the game, but it's going around saying, oh, you're just dog shit, delete your warrior. Just shut the fuck up. You're ruining the vibe. Last time I'm telling him to shut the fuck up. Go back to questing. Like, holy shit. Like, he's gotta get his point across. That if you can't tank a dead mod, you're dog shit. He's gotta keep saying it. He's gotta make sure everyone knows. You gotta make sure you gotta convince me. Make sure because I'm right. If you can't tank dead man, you're dog shit. I'm right, brother. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. I would love for him to tank for me, so I can just let him die. Oh, but I thought you needed a tank. You needed a healer too. Oh, but why couldn't you just tank everything? Come pinga. You should have tanked. Depth check. Nani? Sorry, this kid just came off super fucking cringe, telling they gotta get good. You deserve to die. Shake my head. No, it's fine. But, you know, I have my eye on him. If he continues being a son of a bitch, we'll let him know. Dipping your toe in the shadows, or sorry, in darkness is fine. You want to lurk in the shadows for a little bit, that's fine. Right? But if you want to be consumed by darkness and you want to hang out on the honor core, to the shadows you will be casted. By the light will be done. There's a guild for you. It's not called the honor core. I don't want any toxicity. I don't want no shenanigans. My goal is to build a positive, loving community. Everywhere I go, whether my stream, whether it be on my Twitch, my YouTube, endgame, everywhere I go. That's all I want. I just want to be chill. I want to relax. What's the fucking point of insulting other people so you can feel better? Like, I don't understand. Like, there's a guild for you. It's not with us.
What can I get for you today?
If he does it again, he's probably just going to be gone.
Good. Safe travels.
Because it's so hard just to be chill. The world would be better places if everyone just did dab checks. You know what I'm saying? Real tanks need no healers? True. True. If he was a real tank, he doesn't need a healer because he'll be properly mitigating all the damage. True. Alrighty. Here it is, gentlemen. We got to make sure we don't run inside the store. I don't want to get yelled at here. I like this establishment. Beautiful, fine weaponry they have. My uncle used to work here. Hello, my friend. Jeez, look at this. Oh. Fuck. I'm not a paladin. I got to learn this. I did not expect this.
Greetings.
I was just in fucking Ironforge.
Go with honor, friend.
Also, don't have enough? Shit. That's no bueno. I'll get another Tiger's Eye, surely.
For the Alliance.
Well, that's unfortunate. Is there a quest I could turn in? For gold? There's one all the way over there. And there's that one. 72:15. You need 10 silver just for training? Yeah. Okay, for 7 silver. For 7 silver, I go get this compass. That should be it. That could be the juice right there. It's going to be a little dangerous, though. Because there's going to be guards surrounding the house in the front. But if I play my cards right, my HP won't go to 0. Because if I use my legs, I could run. In theory. Okay, I grab the juice.
What can I do for you?
I'm here to grab that 7 silver. It's what can I do for you? You know what I'm saying? We're going in for the juice. Tell him to go in there with 2 rogues. 1 lock, 1 mage, and himself. as the warrior tank in Deadmine? Nah. Nah, he just likes to talk shit about warriors, but he doesn't play one himself. He's playing a warlock. I think it's 7 silver to do the quest in the tram. It's 5. Could probably do that. Because I also got to go to Ironforge to learn my mace. That's the burnt down hub by pillagers. Yeah, that's the one with the guards. The Westfall. Yeah, it's over here. It's in the casa. But this is safer. What about what spurred the hardcore run? I just wanted to fall back in love with the game. You know, I haven't played World of Warcraft in over a year, or in about a year, and I wanted to, you know, I distanced myself from World of Warcraft because of how it ended with SOD, and you know, it reminded me how Blizzard continues to treat their player base over the years. So, when I came back to WoW, you know, I wasn't really enjoying myself because I was just playing TBC, and TBC you're forced to. Like I needed to get to level 70 and I got to get my pre-bis and I got to do all these attunement, and you know, it was just a lot of grind and I wasn't really enjoying myself. I was just, you know, enjoying the fact that I had something to do, but it wasn't really, you know, fun. And I decided to play hardcore because of the community events, and my goal is just to, you know, fall back in love with the game again, the game in itself. And hardcore's been doing an incredible job at doing that. You know, I take my, you know, I play at my own pace. I play whatever class I want, whatever spec I want. I don't have to stress about getting to the level cap quickly. I don't have to worry about getting my pre-bis. I'm just playing the game, which is nice. And I feel like I played hardcore for years when it was just an add-on and before it was an add-on. But this is the first time hardcore has felt like something different. Like the community events with the RP, it feels way better. It feels more immersive, feels more like a world. And I'm hoping, since, you know, the RP-ness has finally got out of the bag and people are more comfortable with doing RP, I'm hoping in Classic Plus, it continues to go on. You know, with more community events and more RP shenanigans, maybe even race-locked events in Classic Plus as well. I don't fucking know. That'd be stupid. Race-locked events, I don't think it can be done because there's going to be some classes that can't be some specs and you need those specs for raids and shit. But eventually, who knows? Cheers. But you went back to Alliance? I was going to join you on hardcore. Yeah, this is my hardcore character. I'm on the server Skull Rock.
Alrighty then.
We're doing a race locked events. There's dwarves, elves, you know, every race basically, and there's leaders for each. There's a streamer leader for each race, and I'm the leader of the humans. So if you want to join us, you know, join the server Skull Rock, and whisper anybody in the Honor Corps, and we will invite you. But I am Horde, Ricky, on TBC. But I don't play TBC as often because I'm just bored. I'm just sitting in sitting in the cities all day because I'm Horde. Like in chat strats, just queuing up for battlegrounds and arenas, and it's just boring. I can't really go do anything. There's not really a lot of world PvP. Not a lot of people duel. I can't make any gold from dueling because nobody duels. So I have more of a fun experience on hardcore. That's for sure.
Can I help you?
I respect that. After all, that the game is... Holy shit, I couldn't read for a second. After all, it's a game that's to be enjoyed. Too much min-maxing and medic play and nowadays. I don't mind the min-maxing and going full sweat mode when I'm doing it for the first time and everybody else is doing it for the first time. Right? But what sucks is being told what to do in terms of, you know, not literally being told to do, but it's, you know, subconsciously in terms of, you know, everything's already discovered, everything's already known. Where the fuck am I going with this? You know, TBC is just more of a oh, there it is, outside. You know, the grind doesn't feel good because everyone is expected to have it. So instead of it being cool and amazing that you got these reputations and you got the gear and you know you're keeping up with the attunement like you're a gamer, like, you know, now instead of that being cool, that's just a normal bar. Like, which is sad to me because I don't know, all that grind for fucking nothing. Wait, is he? Wait, what? I'm confused. Is he on the other side? Or it might be on the other side of the tram. Okay, but I'm gonna learn my mace skill and I'll come back. What level are you right now? This character is a level 10. I have a 43 Holy Paladin and a 50 Ret Paladin. And if you want to join in the community events that would involve other streamers or, you know, big mass events that we've been doing, you need to make your character self-found. That's what majority of the server is. Majority of the players are self-found, which means you can't trade, you can't use the auction house. It's all through your own effort. And but it's not needed. Like, if you don't really give a shit about that and you just want to play the game, you could do just not self-found. Just know you're still probably not gonna use the auction house because majority of the guild is, or sorry, majority of the server is self-found, so there's barely anything on the auction house. But at least you can trade within yourself and your own characters. What I used to do is I would play characters that were probably going to die and did die in the future. But what I would do is every time I made gold or got some materials, I would send it to a bank alt through the mail. And which would in turn allow me to generate a decent amount of gold. So whenever I finally had a character or a decent amount of gold, I would go ham on that one character and just buy it, you know, just keep them juiced throughout the entire way.
Here there.
Hey, 200 mace.
Hey, good. Great to meet you.
Shit. Okay, that's fine. We learned it. We go back to Stoneman. We turn in that quest. And then I get my silver. Living in Hellfire is toxic as fuck. So many gankers this time around. Well, Hellfire, I enjoy PvP, but I'm getting bored of the scenery. This is the only PvP spot that I found that's active because people gank either the dungeons or they're gank, you know, at the Kill Jaden spot. But in SOD, those PvP all over the place. Those just always PvP everywhere.
How are you?
Because everybody was on the same, you know, terrain. Everyone was on the ground. No, not the flight path. I gotta take the train.
Good.
I can make 1,300 gold in 30 hours farming and doing world PvP. In TBC, 1,300 gold in 3 hours. Farming what? So Saw PvP was peak? I think so. Saw PvP was very fun. A little bursty. The numbers need to be tuned down a little bit. That's still pretty good. You're farming Mana Thistle. How much does it sell for? Oh, it's an herb. Well, you were just farming herbs, and you're getting the herbs before. 29 gold each? What the fuck? Holy shit. Might have chose the wrong profession. You're not dead yet? I went to go get food? You son of a bitch. You really think we die? Brother, have faith. We're locked in. Brother, it's time for a dab check. Oh? My friend? My friend! Jeez. Shay! Come, brother, sit. Keep your arms and limbs in the vehicle. Jeez. Cheers. I want to join, but I ain't playing on lines. Brother, you're chilling. Ricky, you know, what I would recommend, play whatever race and whatever class you want to play. The goal for the hardcore journey is to just fall back in love with the game. That's it. Okay. In this hardcore journey, it doesn't matter if you make a dwarf, doesn't matter if you make a gnome. We're doing a community event, which is race lock, so we're all talking shit about each other, but it's all banter, it's all fun, and it's related to the game. Right, we don't talk about people, talk shit about people specifically, just, the character, we talk shit about dwarves and gnomes, we're just doing an RP event. So, it doesn't matter what race you want to join. If you want to go in the Horde, you want to play with the Undead, there's a guild for you. If you want to play with the Taurens, there's a guild for you, And you guys play with each other, with your own race, and, it's been very fun. We're doing, there's RP, it's all over the place, It's very nice. It doesn't matter who you want to play with. If you want to, it'd be cool to just join and make a human. If you want to participate in the honor core. But, the goal is to just play whatever you want.
Good day to you.
Whatever race you want to play,
Well, then.
whatever class you want to
Very
play,
good.
and you just, you RP, you have fun, and you treat it like almost like it's real life. You know what I'm saying? You only have one life. Don't die. Right? Keep your HP above 0. You'll make friends along the way. You'll find people who you do dungeons with who will end up dying, and you'll feel bad because you just rattled them, and then you get close to people more. You get you care about your gear more. I wanted to join me, bro. That was the point. Well, if you wanted to join me, brother, you gotta make a human. It is what it is. And still, we wouldn't be playing as much as you think so. Because I just play solo. I always play solo. And then when I do dungeons, obviously I got a group. But then once it's over, I go back to do my thing. But that doesn't mean you can't join us. And also play alongside me in sense of, trying not to die. Because there'll be moments where I might be higher level, where I'll be, X level, and then you'll be way lower level than me, and then I die, and now you're the higher level. The goal is just to take our time. There's no rush. We just enjoy ourselves as we play the game. Instead of waking up and asking yourself, oh, I gotta go. I gotta make sure I get my pre-base. I gotta make sure I get my best in slot. I gotta make sure I do this before raid. I gotta get my tomb, and I gotta get my consumables. I gotta farm gold. Like, none of the shit is in your mind. The goal is, when you wake up and you log on hardcore, you ask yourself, what am I gonna do today? Do I want to go dungeons? Do I want to go questing? Where am I questing? And you just take it one step at a time.
Looking for something specific?
Oh, wrong spot. Plus, on top of this, human is the best drip out of all the classes. That's, what I'm saying? That's factual information, Ricky. So if you want to, play on the classes or the race that has, the maximum drippage, which drippage does, it does matter. Okay, maximum drippage allows you to do big damage. Right? You know what I'm saying? Big numbers. Yeah. The humans to play. Arcavius Paris? No, he's still alive. Now, my Holy Paladin is still alive. I just didn't do much on it today because there was no tanks.
What can I do for you?
There it is. The giant mage, 38 top-end damage. Wow. Wow. Nice up, nice up.
Have a good one. Looking for something specific?
And so this, and so this. And they're gonna put a bunch of shit in the bank. Get them to guild members and lock the dodge. Hey, may the light guide you, brother. Be safe. Protect them with your lives. The goal is just hitting 60 alive and then join a journey. Yes. You know, many of us, if you make your goal to get to 60 and then do Ragnaros, many of us are going to die.
Need help?
Right? That's too far of a goal. It's not just like Classic WoW where you literally just get to 60. Doesn't matter how many times you die. Doesn't matter how long it takes. You just get to 60 and then you do the raid. In this form, you could die again and again and again and again and again. So you shouldn't worry about, you know, the far distant of you possibly doing, you know, the raid down the road. The goal is to literally survive, right? Just live. Do your professions. You know, I always go the same route. I go engineering, I go mining and skinning all the way to about 24. And then around 24 is where I drop skinning. And then I pick up blacksmithing. I craft my chest piece, the shining breastplate. I then drop blacksmithing. And then I level up my engineering so I can get my training dummies and grenades and shit. And I do this every time. Oh, I don't have enough to learn my gun. Might as well sell it. Fuck it.
Greetings.
Have you ever slain a man in the Art of Mangura? Well, the last life I killed was in the tournament at level 12. With the level 12 tournament we had, I killed 2 people. But I don't usually Mangura people, no. I feel bad. If I lose, obviously I'm gonna feel bad if I lose. I don't want to lose my character. But I feel worse when I kill somebody and knowing that I'm the reason they wasted all that time or lost all that time. I think we go this way. I don't think I need. Oh, I might. How much is it? 6 silver? I don't even have that. Oh. Decent about a quest for me to do. Yeah, I have a 44 warrior on hardcore, but I've never done a mock raw. It is not worth it. Yeah, it really isn't. That's literally murder, is what it is. It's consensual murder. You know what I'm saying? Like you're literally you're. It's not like when you're killing somebody in the game, you're deleting so much time invested. Like it's literally murder. In game, obviously. It's in-game murder. I feel like the only time like I would mock raw if the person I'm trying to mock raw I have beef with. But then if I lose it, that would break my heart. What's the damn realm? It's called Skull Rock. I'm gonna make a tune. Nice. But just remember, death is inevitable. Okay, brother? It's inevitable. It's like real life. You can try to dodge death as much as possible. It will eventually happen. You know, you'll either die at raid, or you'll die to a disconnect, or you'll die in the very last boss and next. You know what I'm saying? Death is inevitable. So when you do die, don't let it bother you. Okay, it's not the character, right? The goal is the journey. Enjoying the journey. And remember this, man. And I say this to you specifically. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy it.
Light bless you.
If you die, you die.
Hey there. See you around.
You know, we say, we go again. Again, again. This is what we say every time we die. Have faith that the light will guide you, my friend.
Hello. See you later.
Oh, so this one gives me a warrior quest?
See you around.
This gives me a one-hander if I'm not mistaken. Consensual murder? Yeah, I'll stick with quests and coppers. Of course. Yeah, brother. You know, yesterday I was actually at Burger King and I was contemplating and asking for a Whopper. But I was like, nah, I'm probably not going to eat that much. But I actually was thinking about it. I had the whole conversation play out in my head. Them asking me, what's a Whopper? I'm like, a quad Whopper. Surely. Surely. I don't down to retail anymore, so hopefully I remember how to play this. Been on retail so long. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, well, you're not gonna down retail because, I mean, retail and classic WoW is two completely different beasts. Completely different worlds. To be honest, I'm surprised you're even a retail, Andy, because when I got you into World of Warcraft, I got you into Wrath Blitzkrieg. Well, to be fair, it is somewhat closer to retail than it is classic. The good thing about hardcore is we're all chilling. Cracking jokes. Chilling. Making friends. Many dab checks. Our penis all around. Big damage for everybody.
Hello. Have a good one. Safe travels.
That's 5 potions. That's huge. I think it's time to charge my phone a little bit so that I can go get my burger after stream. Where the fuck even is my phone? Shit. Hold, chat. Hold. Hold, chat. Hold. Holding. I'm holding. I'm holding. Oh, cool. Oh, shit. My friend. All right. Oof. Level 22 gnome goes down. I'm telling you, they're not cut off for this world. It's a dangerous place for these little ones. My friend? Nice. Another one. Why do they make mining tin such a pain in the ass to mine? What do you mean? All you gotta do is right click on it. You just swing your axe, you press your button. Charlie. Charlie. Have you considered swinging your axe onto it, Charlie? Perhaps, maybe, possibly, it's not a high level. It's in stupid places. I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps just use your legs. And then climb these stupid places. Perhaps sometimes it even requires some parkour. A little parkour ain't hurt nobody. That's maximum skillage right there. Yeah, that tenor was placed there for you. Because only you are going to be able to make these jumps. These orcs, these gnomes, these dwarves, none of these individuals will be able to take that tenor from you, brother. You got to believe it. The light will guide your swing and your legs to that tenor. You got to believe. You got to parkour up the mountain? Yes. By the light you do. I don't have any weapon skill. I should be smacking everything. Come here. Big damage. You saw that shit? Ah! 47? Wow. Look at this one. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is the good thing about playing the No Sega being the hamstring or warrior. I can just hamstring everything. Look how fast I'm leveling my weapon skill. If I was a ret, this would take forever. You would have made one hell of a TV evangelist. Nani? That word's too big for me. What does that mean? My friend, I know I'm playing a warrior, but I'm just a paladin, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we just got the Zuggatry. You know, I got that Zug brain. Nani? I'm in. You're in what? You're in the guild or you're on human? Type in general chat /1. Can I get an invite to Honor Core? Let me see it. Wait, you might actually be on a different layer because we got 2 layers. So you might be on the other layer. I don't know. I might see your message still. I don't know. By the lights, you're playing a shit class? Nah, brother, you gotta believe. Brother, we're about to be doing big damage. Big damage. Bigly AF. I bring her good news. Usually those religious preachers on TV. Yeah, I feel like those individuals can't be trusted, my honest opinion. Saying, preaching their word of gospel, whatever the fuck they call it.
King's honor, friend.
You know, but then always asking for prophets of the church. I don't know. I always thought, wasn't that blasphemy? I don't know.
Or the alliance.
Like, didn't he just hate gold? I don't know. I'm not really caught up with my lore. You made a human? Type in general chat for an invite in Honor Core, so I can get an idea of what your character name is. Where are the player portraits down in the middle of the default settings? No. You have to I have to set it up like this. If you right click it, you can go to move frame, unlock it, and then move it wherever you want. Oh, look at this damage. Look at this damage. Insane. Ooh, all that for me? You didn't take my ore, did you? He did. Telling you, these dwarves, man. Unbelievable. Foul creatures. Want that skinning stuff? Well, I skinned that bear. I didn't skin all of his wolves because he stole my ore, and I'm upset about it. 63. That even twisting, brother. Did you not just see that twist? Big twist, big twist. Perhaps if you open your eyes, you can see the big numbers. Is it Skull Rock referencing He-Man? I doubt it. Probably. I don't fucking know. I'm sorry. I think you're confusing me with that other guy that worked at Blizzard for 7 years. Nah, brother. I don't fucking know. Brother, we just 3-tapped this wolf. We just 3-tapped the wolf. Wow. I'm pressing my buttons, but a lot I am. Need advice? What weapon should I get as soon as I hit 70 before Deep Thunder? Deep. Which is the variation before Deep Thunder. And then before that, I don't know, maybe the level 68 bound on pickup, or sorry, BOE mace that you can buy in the auction house for like 15 gold. It's like 420 top end damage, 421. $110? Wow. Wow. I'm swinging my weapon. Thanks, brother. No problem, man. That was the default setting from the top left. Oh, no default setting. I feel like it should be the default setting. I feel like this is better than being the top left. Rookie, what's your character name? A mistake? Of course it is. Oh, wrong invite. Of course it is. You're making a mage? Interesting. Good choice. Don't be too spicy with the AoE farming. You just invited me to the guild? Yeah. Yeah, brother. Now get your ass to leveling. Keep your HP above 0. Remember this, okay? If you are in danger, you must use your best tool in your tool belt. What is that, you may ask?
Safe travel.
Your legs. Your legs, brother. I need you to run. Also, you might also be on a delay on YouTube. Because, I feel like you're super far back.
Need help? Farewell.
Nice. This bro makes you want to roll hardcore. If you're trying to fall in love with World of Warcraft again, you're tired of the grind, you're tired of the shenanigans, and you just want to play the game. That's it. I want to listen to the beautiful birds chirping. I want to hear the music of Elwood Forest. I want to maybe read my quests. I want to take my time. I want to enjoy the game as I did when I was a kid. If you want to do this, I recommend hardcore. Yes, if you die, you have to start over. But just don't fucking die, okay? But death is inevitable, so you're probably going to die. So you just enjoy the journey. That's it. You'll make friends along the way. You'll have cool RP moments. It's good for everyone who wants to just participate in WoW. Oh, Hammer Dance wants to collaborate now with Kako. I was about to end stream. I'm so hungry. I don't know if they're in stream right now. But I'm ending streamers soon. I'm so fucking starving right now. eat on stream? No, because I gotta go get my Burger King, and I'm gonna eat in the parking lot because I like eating my food hot, and then I'll come back home. I could maybe start the stream back up. I don't know. We've already been live for 7 hours today. You want to hear something chirp? Sit at my neighbor door and you will hear all the alarms chirp. Now, I just want to, you know, immerse myself into the game. You know, I just want immersion. You know. Being an adult, our minds work differently than they did as when we were kids. You know, like when we play, for example, with Warcraft, when we were a kid, the game felt and looked different. Completely different vibe than where we are now. And it doesn't help that our world now involves just being sweat mode and going balls to the wall to get best and slot all that shit. So I'm trying to get as close as I can to the point of where I fell in love with the game. Which is why I'm playing hardcore. I'm having a blast on hardcore. Like, sure, I'm a slow leveler, but I'm actually enjoying myself. I'm not stressing. I'm not depressed. It's just nice. But this hardcore experience feels better than the previous hardcore experience because this one, like, everyone's RPing. You know, it's a big server. There's a lot of community events. What server is it? This server is Skull Rock. If you wish to join our guild, make a human and whisper anybody to join the Honor Corps. Be careful with the Murlocs. Yeah, the Murlocs can be spicy. Did that gnome took my logs? Absolute demonic behavior. I know you had to reset. No, I wanted to make a warrior. My paladins are still alive. Look at this swingage. Jeez. Jeez. You making out with his burger, his weakness is food? I mean, a little bit. But wouldn't you, if you saw a burger that was made that was so beautiful, with extra cheese in between each patty? Okay? A beautiful burger with bacon and lettuce and tomato. Okay? Mayo on the bun. Brother. And not only this, but it's cooked fresh. I'd make the fuck out of that burger. You know what I'm saying? My face is gonna get hella greasy. Oh, 100%. I might even need a napkin or two. Surely. Oh, that's naughty of me. I might even need a third napkin. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, by the light I would. Gonna need a towel? Yeah. Oh, I got down the back seat already. I got my BK towel now. It's got the BK logo on it and everything. I'm their #1 customer. Yeah, the owner of Burger King, his grandma handcrafted it for me. Oh, there's another one. Nice soup, nice soup. I think I'm gonna finish these logs. I need 4 more prowlers. Did I post a short today? No, right? No, I don't think I did. I probably won't come back from Burger King because I gotta post my short. I gotta do a little editing. Take a shower, get ready for work tomorrow. I might play a little bit off stream, but if my warrior dies, whoever's online, you'll see it. But it should be fun. Look at this damage I'm doing. You seeing this? You seeing this? Big numbers. Big numbers. Like we're juiced right now. Harry. Harry, my friend. Oh, 111, my friend. Big swing. I like it. I like it. 2 more prowlers. Big is all good, but what about Whataburger? I've never gone to Whataburger. I have no idea how good it is. Is it better than Five Guys? There's no way. Because Five Guys is probably my favorite burger place, but it's just super expensive. I used to really love Fuddruckers, but I haven't got a Fuddruckers in a while. So I don't even know if they're the same place. $29 gnome. I need 1 more bear. 2 more logs. In-N-Out is better than Whataburger? Because I think Five Guys is better than In-N-Out. Surely. Oh, I gotta turn in that quest right there. I gotta get him without the Murlocs getting me. People swear by In-N-Out. I was not impressed. Maybe it was a bad day. Could have been. Yeah, I can't be stupid. I can't be a pendejo. We gotta take it slow. I'm stacking rage. Don't you drink. Nice, sir. I'm going in. No, he's drinking. Oh my god. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. You guys gotta do that again? We'll go for this one. Come here, Bobby. Come here. Come here, it's just you and me now. Come here. Big twist. I just realized my sweet timer isn't even on. Huh. It's on. To see if that worked. Wait, I'm at this last reload? I don't know. Oh, shit. No. Damn it. Miss. Come on, baby. Tell me it works. No? I don't know where it's at. Thank you. Oh, I'll kill this one. Okay. You're fine, Bobbin. Nice, he pulls that one. I kill this one. I don't know why my switch timer's not working on my warrior. It works on my reds or my paladins, I think. They're spawning too much. Don't drink a potion. Don't drink a potion. You son of a bitch. Stop dodging. Accept your fate. Nice hit, nice hit. Nice hit, nice hit. Beautiful. Come on, let me turn that quest in. It's right there. Come on, I'm hungry. What level did you die at? What do you mean, what level did I die at? My paladin didn't die. Shit! Ooh, good wrist. Big 128. Wait, I have another trick. Nice. Okay. Another one, brother. I'm just trying to turn it in. Stop coming. Nice, big hit. Nice hit, nice hit. Okay, I gotta beat his ass as well. Brother, please. Don't parry me. Okay. Nice, sir. We're big chillin'. Finish him. Give me big crit. Okay. Another one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Come on, Bobby. He's right there. There's a chest over yonder. Oh my god. Brother, please. Maybe I don't need that chest. Skull Rock? Yes, that's the server we're on. Is he by himself? Nope. Parry? Oh no. Bro, this guy is parrying and missing and dodging and no sé qué pinga. Can you stop, please? Okay. Okay. Dodge. Yeah. Yeah, you thought, didn't you? Yeah, by the light he did. I'm healing, I'm healing. I'm healing, I'm healing, I'm healing. Hey, you better run. Guild invite did not come through. Oh, it's because we have 1K online. Hold on, let me block people. Or let me do a purge. We have reached our limit again of 1,000 people. You gonna log in and be surrounded by murlocs? Nah, it'll be fine, surely. I'm hoping I can actually remove a lot, because recently it's been getting up there where we get like 9 people. So I'm hoping it's a big purge. This is people who've been AFK or dead or whatever, inactive for 7 days. Oh my god, there's 5. 22? Okay, good, 22. Oh, nice. Grow Jobs and Sons are about to hit 60. That's huge. That's huge. They're going to add to our collection. Incredible. Oh, I'm logging over. I'm rolling a priest healer, gonna save lives. Ooh, that's big. That's big. I mean, the light assists you with keeping everyone alive, brother. You know, fuck that chest. I want my burger more. I'm gonna kill one last bear. I'm gonna turn this in, turn that in, hearth, and then go get the snackage. Just kick anyone 1 through 5? No, I'm not doing that. No, I just kick people who are inactive. You know, I don't want to gatekeep. There are individuals who just aren't as good as us. You know what I'm saying? People who may struggle for whatever reason. And if they want to be part of the guild or part of the community, I'm not going to gatekeep them to get to a specific level. You know, if you game every day, if you play, you know, if you log in your hardcore character almost every day, you're welcome to join the guild. You know, eventually I may, you know, start reducing it from 7 days to less. But I just, what I want is to have, you know, to continuously have, you know, a populated guild with people in every bracket, so people have enough people, you know, friends to do dungeons with or quest with or whatever the fuck with.
King's honor, friend.
Nice. Welcome, brother.
Be careful. Farewell.
Turn this one, turn these in. Oh, perfect timing. My horse is about to come off cooldown. Nice. Nice. God, I'm just thinking about that fucking burger. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. I hope they make it with a lot of love today.
Need help? Light
Oh man, I hope they make it with a lot of love today. We have to believe. We have to believe.
bless you.
Alrighty. I'll come back for the juice. How far are you from BK? It's across the street. But I've been thinking about that burger since I literally started stream 7.5 hours ago. When I started my stream, it was one of the first comments I made. Because I was just hungry and I was eating myself. East Coast? Yeah. Or let's do one more dab check for the stream chat. Cheers. I may play some hardcore, but I'm probably gonna do it off stream. I'm gonna try not to die though. When you get your burger, if it's good, I need you to yell in the lobby, "Bala Light!" Well, I get it in the drive-thru, and I yell out, "Bala Light!" in the parking lot, and then people look around like this, like somebody's screaming, but they can't hear me because I have my windows up. They just hear muffling. Alrighty. Chad, listen. I'm alive for 7 hours and 20 minutes. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But if you were on YouTube, you've been hanging out for a minute, consider hitting that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Join the Discord or hit that bell notification so you can be told and let know when it's time to dispense justice and witness the cheek clappery. But Chad, listen. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you all for the donos. Thank you all for the tier 1s, the Twitch primes. You are all of you, Chad, are incredible. With all that said, I love you all very much, and I will catch you all in the next one.